Hey everybody, and welcome to day 3, the semifinal day of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. And boy, do we have one heck of a slate of games for you today. We've got 2 big rivalry games. Summersville takes on Liberty here in about 12 minutes. And then this evening we've got what should be one heck of a basketball game. The Alton Comets taking on the Thayer Bobcats. And that is something to behold as you look up at the bracket here and you see, as we prepare for one more full day of basketball before it's all about the championship tomorrow. Summersville has played Liberty once this season, coming up just a little bit short. Today, they feel disrespected. They are ready to play, and it should be one heck of a game. I'm going to send it back to you, Andy, to start this great day of basketball.
I appreciate it. It's awesome. Bradley starting us off there from the top side. Second deck, if you will, of the Cabool Gymnasium. I pity the fool who's ever visited Cabool. Come up here to the heavens. Really, the heavens of the Ozark is what this is. Way up. Beautiful area, beautiful gymnasium. And we've got some basketball, and I guarantee we got some BEA beautiful basketball coming for you. Hey, but we can't be here without our sponsors. Let's get them hard, get them seen. You're watching Red Line Media Alliance live on Facebook, live on YouTube. And we'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one in Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy it American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand and demand Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High quality forage developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats. Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com, capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button. CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance. And it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget, you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300.
Andy, at 2 minutes, put us back on. We can't do anything.
Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year, Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dogpack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog.
Hey, we are back for the Day 3 semifinal day of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. I am Austin Bradley here with my dad, Alan Bradley, once again. One more time, I want to say thank you for filling in with me last night, because had I not gone home and gotten rest when I did, I don't even know that I'd be here today. So
not a problem, son.
It is greatly appreciated. We have a day full of basketball for you. Starting off with a little, I've said it a couple times, a little rivalry action. Summersville and Liberty. Ludi and Winona will follow that. And then it's to Viola and Plato, and then Licking will play the 3-seed Gainesville after they were upset in a really good performance by Mansfield last night.
Very good performance by Mansfield. It was a slow game, good defense on both ends, not a high-scoring game. I shouldn't call it a slow game. It was fast-paced. Very good game played by Mansfield. Good game played by Gainesville as well. Mansfield, in my opinion, better team, very well deserved after the showing they performed.
Yeah, they played really hard on the first day and the second day. I said it the night before. I said if there's going to be an upset tomorrow, that's what it's going to be. You said you agreed, and then I actually I went home and watched it on TV, and I sent you a picture of the score. I told you whenever the buzzer went off. So.
All right, we're going to take a break here as we're going to go to the national anthem, and we will kick things off once again, Summersville versus Mountain View Liberty.
Terrell Gaines, Drew Ripko, Gavin Reese, Brody Rutledge, and I didn't hear the name on the first one or on the fourth one.
It's Gavin Reese.
No, Gavin Reese.
Oh, that's going to be Frazier, I believe.
Yep, that's right. Andrew Bushman, Gavin Keeling, Josh Prisco, Tristan Duncan, and Garen Greer are going to make the start for the Wildcats today here in this rematch. They played a couple weeks ago. I feel like Summersville played them pretty well for the most part. Just had some foul trouble there, and I mean I think that's about the extent of it. They had foul trouble, and they didn't quite defend as well as Summersville believes they should have.
I agree 100% on that. We're going to get started off here with Rutledge and Greer jumping for the tip. No, this game here, I believe, was going to be much closer. The other game, I think, was 11, 12-point victory for Liberty. But this game here, I believe it'll be pushed all the way through tight. Two different teams here right now from 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Exactly. I think, like I said, I think Summersville feels like they didn't defend as well as they could have and should have. So it will be it'll be a fun game.
All right, there's the whistle as we get ready to kick things off here on day 3 of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be Rutledge versus Greer for the tip-off. Ball's up. Greer with the tip to Gavin Keeling now.
I think this is a game that everybody thought would happen, just not where it's happening.
On the other side of the bracket is what everybody was thinking, myself included. Bushman now tries to kick it down to Greer. He does get the ball, cannot finish at the basket. And Gaines will bring it back up for Liberty. Nice shot by Frazier.
Yep.
3-point bucket.
Something, too, to notice last time, Gavin Keeling did a really good job at taking Terrell Gaines out of the game. He wasn't really able to get in a rhythm the way that he wanted to. We'll see if that is a similar story today as he will take a 3 for the tie, and he'll hit it.
He
That's a good
answers
sign.
right back. Gavin Keeling for 3. Bushman now pestering him. He'll back off and give it over to Keeling. Gaines, as mentioned before, is one of those kids, once he hits half court, you better be on him. Because he can, and he will shoot it from there. Ripko now. Turnaround pass, sloppy. Saved there by Frazier, I believe. Gaines now is going to explode to the basket. He'll go up and under, no good. Ball will be off of Reese. Summersville ball.
Now, last time as well, in the first matchup, what did Liberty jumped out to, an 11-0 lead?
Yeah, it was a big jump like that. It was 11, 13, something like that. I can't remember what it was. Summersville come out the gate very sluggish. Let's just hope for no repeats on that.
Keeling thought about a deep shot there. I saw him hit 2 or 3 from about 3 or 4 steps behind the volleyball line as Prisco will try a corner
for 3, and
that
it's
is
good.
a big shot for him to hit early on in this game.
It is. Something maybe to get him to believe in himself just a little bit. As Reese now brings it across, slows everything down for Liberty. Reese for 3, and it's good. Nice shot, freshman. And now we come back with Bushman. Down to Prisco again. Tristan Duncan will take it to the basket. He's going to be blocked by Ripko, I believe. And Gaines is going to push it back for Liberty. All the way to the basket for an easy layup. 2 points. 6-8. Liberty leads right now early on in this first quarter. Those of you that have joined us, if you don't mind, give us a like and a share. That way everybody knows where we're at and that it is now being streamed. Bushman thought about a 3 there.
Thought about a really deep 3.
Over to Prisco, who will take the 3. Rims out on that one. Rebound Frazier. As Reese brings it back for Liberty now.
Gavin Keeling, as soon as that 3 was missed and they got the rebound, immediately turned around to find Terrell Gaines.
No, he's stuck on Gaines, and it'll probably remain that way for the whole game. That's a shot by Rutledge, no good. Frazier with the rebound. Greer's going to have to get in there and fight for those. Ripko can't make that one. Keeling soars above the rest. Pull that one down. I think he tried for a Euro step there, but he got one of the opponents got in his way there and caused him to travel. Garen Greer, for whatever reason, crashed and slid down here at the three-point line. Not sure what happened. He seems to be okay, maybe limping a little, but
kind of giving it a little bit of a rub.
Comes from Jason Greer. Jason tell him to suck it up so he knows what to do.
Yeah.
Gaines now with the ball, explodes one more time. Greer gets a hand on it, but
nice finish by Gaines.
Not enough. Gaines for 2 more. Liberty jumps out 10-6 right now. Bushman will hold it. Gets it over to Greer on the baseline. He tries, but Ripko's going to pull it away. Pushing forward, gives it up to Gaines. Layup's good again, 12-6. They've now doubled Summersville's score. Summersville's going to have to get a stop here and get on the boards. Duncan now, he looks to drive. I believe we're going to have a foul on Frazier.
No, they're going to call it out of bounds on the baseline right there, is what they're going to call that, I think.
They're calling a foul on Frazier.
Looked like he kind of did the...
No, he pointed at Frazier. As Trey Fisk will come in for Garen Greer. Guerin needs to sit down, maybe get talked to a little bit there. He's kind of sluggish right now. Bushman gets the ball inbounded to Prisco up top. You can tell they're wanting to get Gavin another shot up. But Andrew hit 3, I think, yesterday. He'll take another one here. No good. He thought about it. I guarantee you, too long. Prisco saves the ball, but it goes right to Frazier. Gaines now is going to push the pace. Ripko for 3. No good. Frazier chases that one down. Ripko tries it again. No good. Reese.
Summersville's going to have to get rebounds on the defensive side.
Reese is a freshman, and he just towered above everybody else, showing that he wants it more than anybody on Summersville for that fact. And then Trey Fisk will be whistled for that foul. If they put a body on somebody, pull the rebound down, you don't have to have those silly fouls. Reese's first free throw is no good. Second one's up, and it is good. Duncan to inbound. No pressure by Liberty. Bushman now with the ball as Summersville slows the pace on the offensive end. He's going to get it over to Tristan Duncan, down to Trey Fisk. Nice shot fake there, goes up. And one opportunity right now for Trey Fisk. Nice shot fake there, goes up strong and finishes.
That's something there was a few times he had that same play, and he waited too long. He did it just about perfect right there.
Guys, on big plays like that, if we don't call it, go ahead and watch closely because we're going to try to get replays of all those big plays, dunks, and one, everything like that. As Gaines comes back hard, 1-on-3, and he scores. They're going to have to get a man on him and put a stop. Ball ahead to Tristan Duncan for layup, blocked. Trey Fisk pulls that down. He goes up. He finishes. 10-15 now as Summerville mounts a little bit of a comeback, but they're going to have to get a stop here on the defensive end. Killing once again on Gaines. 2 boys up to screen.
Here's the deal, though. Nobody on Summersville's calling screen.
Nope.
I mean, they know that Gavin Keeling wants to stay on Terrell Gaines.
Ripko, he's an explosive player right there. Kicks it over to Frazier for 3, and it's good. Timeout, Summersville.
He's going to Coach Harrell's going to talk Tristan Duncan right now.
Well, you can't let Frazier, you can't let any guy on the team there from Liberty stand wide open and not contest the shot. I believe that Tristan Duncan was the one supposed to be out there, but instead he stood flat-footed and let him take the open 3, which resulted in 18-10.
Yep.
If you can see Harrell there on the right-hand side of your screen, he's not real happy right now. Sometimes as a coach, that's what it takes, though, to get through to your boys.
You heard him say you better get back and sprint.
Well, there's a lot of frustration for Coach Harrell. I've talked to him a lot here the last couple of days, and the boys don't have that sense of urgency on the defensive end. Doesn't matter if you score 7 out of 10 possessions whenever your opponent score 9 out of 10 possessions.
Exactly.
You've got to get in there, play defense, get a stop. As Andrew Bushman will inbound to Gavin Keeling. Bushman swings it down to Trey Fisk. Back around to Keeling, who's going to take a quick deep 3. It's not going to fall. Duncan and Fisk go for it. And they're going to be a foul whistled on Summersville. It will go against Tristan Duncan. That'll be his first of the day. That's something he's going to have to pay attention to. Fouled out the other day, and not sure how many he had yesterday, but I know he had a few.
3, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what I was thinking. Ripko for a deep 3. It's no good. Fisk pulls that one down as Rutledge pushes him in the back, and it'll go back Summersville way. I mentioned to you earlier, these are probably my 2 favorite refs here. Love watching how they talk with the boys, interact with the crowd and everything like that, and they very fair calling. Always has been, in my opinion. Killing cross-court pass to Bushman now. As they work it around, Prisco missed that last 3, and looks like he's hesitating now to even shoot. As Bushman calls the play for Tristan Duncan to get a 3-point shot. No good. Gaines is going to chase that one down. Gaines comes back. Man, that kid can run. Nice crossover. That's going to be hard to defend no matter what. And there's going to be a whistle here.
Issue with the scoreboard.
Issue with the scoreboard. Ball's going to go back to Liberty. I'm not sure how that works whenever Summersville pulled the rebound down.
I don't know. It'll give Liberty another shot.
Yeah. Still, I'm not aware of what happened there, whether the clock wasn't running or what, but Gaines with the ball now, killing on him. Nice screen by Reese. I think he's going to be called for a moving screen there.
That'll make him think twice about it.
That's good.
Something there.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, Reese is a freshman, still learning, but he's going to be something to watch here in the next few years. Bushman now will inbound to Killing. Prisco works the ball down to Duncan. Shot fake. He goes up. He finishes. There's 2 points for Summersville, 12-18. As Ripco comes back just as hard and just as fast for Liberty. Reese, touch pass over to Frazier. 4-3, and it's good.
He's hit 2 of those today.
He's hit 2 of those, and the closest anybody's been is 12 foot away from him. Summersville is going to have to defend the ball if they want to play or keep in this game. Killing and Bushman here playing back and forth. Killing will drive, jump stop, kicks it over to Trey Fisk. He'll kick it out to Josh Prisco, thinks about a shot. Bushman will take it from up top. It falls.
Drain it.
15-21 now, right at a minute left in this first quarter.
And it looks like maybe for another high-scoring game.
Ripco travels with the ball there
And
as Josh Prisco and Andrew Bushman both shut him down on defense.
Good defense there. I think that's really the first, true, really solid defensive possession by Summersville in this game, really.
Yeah. We were only a quarter in, but, yeah, it was a nice piece of defense there for Summersville. As we get back on the offensive here, down to Duncan. He's going to go up and under, can't finish, and Gavin Reese will pull that one down. Terrell Gaines once again pushes it. It's nice to watch him how he puts his body in there. He knows exactly how to place his body to keep the defender at his back to where he's nothing but a foul if he tries to block. Nice jump shot there. 12-footer falls for.
He's got 8 or 10 points already.
He's easily got that. I think he's got 2 threes or 1 3, and then he's got 3 layups already. That jump shot down to Duncan. He's going to be fouled by Gaines.
23-15.
Little tidbit of useless information right there. I do believe that Gaines and Duncan are cousins. So a little bit of family rivalry there.
Cousins and good friends.
Yeah, they are good friends. Duncan's first free throw is short. Ooh. They're going to have those today. Duncan, even with missing 3.5 games or whatever it was, 3 games, leading free throw for Summersville, has the next to highest percentage and the most shot, as Gaines is going to slowly bring it up this time. Nice to watch Gavin Killing play defense on him. He's very good at a good position there. Screen by Rutledge.
That was a hard screen by Rutledge.
We're going to have a foul call right there, blocking on Trey Fisk, as Gaines tries to go by him and gets his feet tangled up. As you see there on the screen, Fisk not happy about that call. Duncan's going to come out as Zach Craig comes in to give him a breather. And Dylan Cooper's checked in now for Mountain View.
Stay here.
Ripco has went out. Might add here that you'll see Dion Lee is not playing. We were told the other day that he was injured, and knee injury, I do believe, and I think coach is resting him up for maybe an end-of-the-year push. Cooper now with the ball. Deep 3, quick 3, no good. That's going to take us into the second quarter here. 15-23, Liberty leads Summersville. Not much to say here from a Summersville standpoint. We've said it 20 times already. They're going to have to get some defensive stops.
Well, yeah, and look at the rebound margin, too. Summersville only has 2 in the game.
Yep. That was my next point there. It was going to be rebounds. whenever you're allowing offensive rebounds and then you're not pulling any of your own down, it's not going to work out.
Right, you're exactly right.
I think it showed Liberty has made as many shots as Summersville's taken. Also, I think Summersville's taken 9, made 6 is what it said, and Liberty's made 9, taken 20-some. As you get a view there of the Liberty bench. And now Summersville. If they ever scan over to the crowd and I catch it, I'm going to just point out that Nicole Harrell's here. She actually missed Monday and Tuesday, and that is the first time in Coach Harrell's career that she's never been at a game. You could tell that it really bothered him. He just didn't say it very much, you know. But he and I were talking after the game. I said, where was Nicole? And he said she had kids to watch and she couldn't make it. And he said it was the first time she's ever not been there. And you could tell it bothered him. She's quite the basketball mom of these boys, too. They all love her, look up to her.
Oh, yeah, she cooks for them all the time.
Cooks, cleans, washes their clothes. It's a good duo right there in Justin and Nicole Harrell. All right, we're going to start the second quarter here with Reese with the ball. As Killing down here is just dogging Terrell Gaines. Can't get open. Now he gets the ball. Almost has a hand on it as Killing. Gaines goes around all the way to the basket. Zach Craig, nice handoff there to Rutledge, who makes 2. 25-15. Killing's doing a good job until there's a screen, and that switch is going to have to, whoever's switching is going to have to step it up, which has been Bushman the last couple times, and you know it, I know it. Andrew Bushman can guard him if he wants to. 3-point by Bushman, short. Rebound, Frazier. As they push the ball ahead once again to Gaines. Almost loses it. Out to Frazier. Nice rotation there by Josh Prisco to get out on him. Reese will drive. Rutledge for 3. It's good.
Wow.
I might be wrong, but I think everybody except for Cooper on the floor right now who just checked in has hit a 3 on the Liberty floor right now. 28-15. Gavin Killing answers back with a deep 3, making it a 10-point game, 18-28.
I'm shocked we haven't seen any pressure from Summersville.
Yeah, I know.
Today.
He might be waiting until the second half for that. As Gaines gets it over to easy pass down to Frazier, who walks. What he did there was he tried to get a foul, get him up in there, and he ended up stutter stepping there, shuffling his feet.
He was fouled.
Yeah.
That's the craziest part is we talk about that all the time, is if you just go up to score, you're going to probably get fouled anyway most of the time, and he was fouled right there. And
as we come back with Summersville now. Deep 3 by Gavin Killing, short. Prisco with that rebound. He tries to dump it into Garen Greer. Bad pass. Now we come back with Gaines. Almost a turnover there by Mountain View with no pressure. Nice defense there by Gavin Killing to pick it away from Terrell Gaines, who comes back at him now.
Good handles there to get himself free.
As Summersville moves the ball quick. Prisco once again not looking for it. Andrew Bushman's going to chase that one down as Gaines poked it away.
Josh Prisco's going to have to start shooting.
Nice crossover, kick out. Duncan for 3 is going to be short.
I think it was tipped a little bit.
Was it?
It looked like it to me. Granted, you can't really see that well through these bars, but it looked tipped to me.
Yep. Now we're back in the hands of Gavin Reese of Liberty. Still a 10-point lead. Rutledge catches the ball. He's going to get it out to Cooper. Frazier thought about it, couldn't get it up there. We're letting them in the lane for a long period of time as Mountain View's content to pull back out now and set up an offense.
The rotation does look a little better for Summersville right now.
Yeah, they're moving. They're playing good defense. Prisco's shutting down Cooper there. Cooper tries to go by. Nice help by Greer. As Greer gets a chance for a layup. Reese is there. Basket's good. Nice job, Garen Greer. And pass from Josh Prisco. Now we see pressure a little bit from Gavin Killing. I said Gavin Killing so much today. I'm
saying Gavin Greer?
Yeah.
Get between Keeling and Reese.
As we got another double screen. Bushman switches. Now, if Bushman will knuckle down and do it, he can guard him. Deep three by Gaines, no good. No over the back call there. Shot by Reese, up, no good. And Prisco will pull that one down. I thought that Greer had him blocked out there, but I guess he didn't. Quick shot there by, who was that? Killing, no good. Ball's going to go off of Summersville back to Liberty. I looked down here on this end like there was a good block out for Greer and everything. And no over the back called on Rutledge, but foul count's pretty even. Summersville has 3 team fouls, and Liberty has, what do they have, 5.
Well, one thing we've seen, too, in this tournament is there's been a lot of times where they've just let them play. So
yeah. Which, shot by Frazier's no good. Summersville fights over that one. Ripco puts it back up for him. Duncan and Prisco both had hands on that one and ended up with Ripco pulling it out, putting it back for 2. Back to a 10-point game. Shot by Prisco. It's good. He hit a couple of those yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He hit 3 or 4 of them.
Ripco now brings it up the left-hand side for Liberty. Gaines with the ball now. Killing still doing a great job on him. Gets off balance there. Gaines gets a shot up and falls. Killing going backwards there. Lost his footing, got off balance. That's what opened it up for Gaines. Nice recognition by him to be able to get that shot up. Prisco with another jump shot.
The
it's
other
good.
side.
Keep leaving them open, boys. We'll take it. 8-point game now. Liberty leads 32-24. Switch again there as Frazier now has the ball, trying to get it out. Looks like the Gaines.
That was good rotation.
Going to be a timeout, 30 seconds by Liberty.
That was a good rotation there.
Summersville's definitely picked up the defense after the end of the first quarter, which, like we said earlier, imagine that was going to be a big part of the discussion from Coach Justin Harrell. As long as they can keep this intensity up, this good defense, Gaines is going to get his. He's one of those players that it doesn't matter what you do, he's going to get his points up there. If they can keep that up and keep the score within 8-10 points, going into the second half, there's no reason we can't get a jump on them and then, come out victorious at this.
I think so as well.
As Summersville's the first to leave the huddle and take the floor.
Again, want to thank Andy's dad, Tim Earls, for coming up today to run a camera. He's real good on the camera. He does crazy stuff that I could never do. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
He drove all the way up from Corning, Arkansas. That's a pretty decent little haul, about 3 hours, Andy says. So.
Yep. Ripco's going to let that one go back court, and he'll pick it up and bring it up.
I don't know if that's quite what he wanted.
Well, great court awareness because he knew it was deep, so pass down to Reese. Is broke up by Greer, but Reese chases it down. Jump shot there by Reese, no good. Gets his own rebound. Prisco's going to jump, try to block. Shot fake will lead to a foul. That's what I've been hollering these last couple of days. Follow your shot. Every time Gavin Reese shoots the ball as a freshman, great intelligence there because every time he follows his shot, and he's gotten I don't know how many of his own rebounds.
That rotation was really poor there on the inbound by Summersville.
Yeah.
They had, I believe it's, I can't think of his name. He was in the corner there. He was wide open, elected not to shoot it, and I think we might be
Frazier.
Yeah, Frazier.
As Prisco now comes out on Gaines. He gets that shot up, no good.
Prisco's
Greer will pull that one down.
A good person to defend Gaines because he's so long.
The only thing would be that first step. He won't, As Summersville slows it down now. Garen Greer in the wrong place, and Coach Justin Harrell down here not happy.
Bushman just about walked.
Almost did. He almost drug that pivot foot there. Now Greer's in the right place. Bushman thought about a three, gets over to Prisco. He can shoot it. It's going to be short. Doesn't follow his shot once again. Ripco's going to push back hard for Liberty. Tries to pull up, loses his handle. Now Summersville comes back, ball in the hands of Duncan. Goes all the way, and he'll finish. 26-32, 6-point ball game now.
One coming up on about 1:15 left here in the half.
Ripco's one of those kids, moves so fast, so quick, and I'd say that's what caused it right there.
And he can score everywhere on the floor.
Yeah. He tore us up when we played him there in Summersville. Frazier with a little push off, no call. It's a 3-point no good by Rutledge, out of bounds, Summersville ball.
Ooh. Did you hear Andrew Bushman's dad yell, Andrew, block out?
Good. He needs to yell at each and every one of those boys, minus maybe Killing. I've seen him block out on Reese, my goodness, Gaines.
Coming up on 45 seconds left in this quarter as Garen Greer.
They run a motion offense here. Greer not running the offense very well. Up top pass to Prisco. Now Greer gets it. Shot fake, dumps it off, tries to Tristan Duncan, can't get it. 34 seconds left. Summersville will inbound under their own basket. Andrew Bushman to inbound the ball.
Did you see the Liberty fans there?
That was Caleb Rutledge's mom. Bushman will take a baseline corner three, no good. Frazier tracks it down with 25 seconds. Believe they'll pull back here, try to get the last shot up.
6-point game.
Bushman playing good defense. I said that, and he blew the whistle, calling a contact foul on Bushman. That's only his first, though, going into halftime. Andrew only having one foul. Big deal.
Yeah.
Like I said yesterday, basketball to him is like a cookie to me. You don't dangle it in front of him because he's going to go for it.
Oh, he double dribbled.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. He dribbled and then picked it up and then dribbled again.
Down to 6 seconds here. Prisco, my goodness.
Good closeout by Prisco here. 3 seconds. 2.
Bushman's going to try. He gets fouled. They're going to call it a shooting foul or on the floor. It's on the floor. It's good awareness by Andrew Bushman to try to lunge it up to get it. You know?
It was on the floor. I agree with the call, but
I do too. But sophomore
I
said,
think
I'm going to heave it just to make it look like maybe I was trying to shoot.
I think
Tristan
it's just got to
Duncan.
be a catch and a lot. Yeah.
Prisco had no idea there was 0.3 of a second.
Yeah.
No idea. He caught it and it buzzed, and he turned around and looked at the coach like, what is going on? 26-32, 6-point ball game. Liberty leads right now. As I mentioned earlier, keep it within 10 points or less, and we can come out here, get a jump.
It should be Summersville ball as well to start the second half.
Should be, yes. Summersville there at the end started getting their defense going. Offense has been sluggish, but it's been sluggish on both ends, thankfully. Still within striking distance. We're going to go ahead and take you guys to our ad video. We hope you come back and join us for second half of ball there.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget, you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We'd appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big Three Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year, Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride.
All right, guys, welcome back to the second half of the first game of day 3 of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Summersville trails Liberty 26-32.
It should be Summersville ball to start this second half. We'll see. They didn't change the possession arrow whenever, but it looks like it will be from the way they're aligning. Who are you pointing at?
Jared Atchison was looking up here, pointed at him, got a smile out of him. I believe it is going to be
Ty
Summersville
Earls
ball.
is taking you on a ride there.
Over here dancing, and the camera went to the ceiling. That's what you get when you have a 10-year-old. I can't complain, though. That kid's done amazing.
Oh, yeah, he has. I just like to give him heck about it.
Oh, I guarantee it. 10 years old, but he's a big old bully, so I'm going to give him heck all I can. All right, here we start off. Josh
Briscoe, wide open three.
Who, by the way, is the leading scorer for Summersville with 7.
Shoot. Bushman,
little floater, no good. Gaines will pull that down. And Killing's going to steal the ball away from Gaines. And then immediately throw it away to Reese. Gaines' first 3 of the second half, no good. But Ripko will chase that down, get it away from Prisco. Fast action here starting off. Summersville really needed to capitalize on one of those baskets right there.
Yeah,
give him a nice little boost as Reese sets the screen. And Bushman will take over duties of guarding Gaines. Gaines gets to the basket. Reese rebounds. It's good.
That's unacceptable if you're Summersville.
Well, you got Tristan Duncan was the only one in there fighting for a rebound for Summersville, and you had 3 boys from Liberty. That's unacceptable. And Andrew Bushman needs to get in his head that he can guard Gaines, because I know for a fact he can. As he gets the ball down to Prisco, who refuses to shoot again and throws the ball away. Backcourt. Turnover Summersville with an 8-point deficit to Liberty. And Reese is going to inbound the ball for Liberty. Gaines does get it with Killing right on his hip. As he goes left. Killing, nice job defense. Rutledge for 3. It's no good. Ripko pulls that one down. Turnaround jump shot is no good. Duncan pulls that one down.
Ripko has rebounded really well today, I think.
Yeah, he has. I'm not sure how tall he is. He's 5 foot something, maybe 8. But the kid soars, like I said earlier.
Down to Garen Greer.
Moving the ball well. Nobody's looking to score here, though. Bushman is going to drive, kick it out to Duncan. He'll drive. Passes into Greer. Beautiful pass.
Good.
2 points, Garen Greer.
And it looks like Gavin Keeling's going to go ahead and just pick up Darrell Gaines.
Yeah, it's automatic now.
Whoever is calling screen, though.
Frazier's three is no good. Prisco fights for that one and pulls it down. Up ahead to Duncan to Killing. No
Who
good.
misses the layup.
Those are baskets we cannot be missing. Looking down at Coach Harrell, he's just frustrated.
A jump
ball as Tristan Duncan blocked Gaines. Flat-footed, I might add.
Yeah.
It's going to be Liberty ball under their basket. Reese will inbound for them. No, Gaines is going to inbound for them. Look for Gaines to hop right back in and get a three-point shot here as they work it around.
Yep.
You heard Harrell say, here he comes. Gavin Killing on him. Way to shut it down.
Gavin Reese will pull it out.
Hands it off to Ripko for a deep three. It's good. Cannot let that boy catch fire. 9-point lead now for Liberty. Lazy pass almost got picked off. Bushman could have shot, didn't. Kicks it over. Killing's going to shoot a quick three. It's good after the bounce around.
Friendly bounce, friendly roll, whatever you want to call it.
Back to 6-point lead. Ripko deep three. It's no good. Reese will pull that rebound down. Kicks it out. Frazier sidestep dribble. Shot no good. We're going to have a foul here, I believe, on Garen Greer. Nope, on Tristan Duncan. Pushing. (37-31). 4 minutes, 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ball's inbounded up top to Frazier. As Killings dogging Gaines over there is who they wanted to go to. Reese kicks it out. Back up to Ripko, who's going to drive. He'll take the fadeaway jump shot. No good. Nope, it rolls around. He gets a friendly roll, and it's good. Right there in those cables, I thought he'd already missed it, but friendly roll says different. Summersville now with the ball. Killing fakes a pull-up from the volleyball line. Prisco up top to Bushman. Down to Greer. He goes up. Will be fouled on the shot.
I'm going to tell you, Josh Prisco is going to have to start shooting the ball. He's had 3 or 4 just wide open shots, and he's not taking them.
That foul is going to be on Rutledge, his second from Liberty. Greer's first one is going to be no good. As I mentioned, touched on yesterday and I think the day before, Summersville, this is probably one of the worst free throw shooting teams we've had in the past 10 years.
Yeah, it's rough.
And it's not for lack of practice. Second one's good for Greer. Harrell says they'll shoot at least a minimum of 30 a day in practice.
That's quite a few. I mean,
come game time, though, it's a different story for him. It's Ripko now. He'll bring it up for Liberty. As Liberty looks to spread it out a little bit and slow it down. Still trying to get the ball to Gaines. Ripko for 3. It's going to be no good. He crashes almost. He does steal it away from Greer. And Prisco pull it away. Up to Killing, who did not get away with the travel.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he traveled.
Oh, he traveled. I started to say he got away with the travel, but then the whistle blew as I said got away.
Yeah.
As you see across the gym, there's Brad Shockley, Cabool's coach, host of this tournament. Might add, for those of you that don't know, Brad's a Summersville alum, so you know deep down he's pulling for Summersville here.
Oh, yeah, I'd say. He's not allowed to say it, but, well, he's not supposed to say it, but, you know.
Bushman will guard Gaines here. Lets him get way too far past him before he decides to move. Foul on Andrew Bushman. That's going to be number 3, I believe. Maybe 2. That's his second.
That's a nice little break there.
I hear Harrell yelling at him about his defense on him, and he's just the same as me. Anybody that's watching that knows Andrew can guard the kid. I think there's just a little bit of self-doubt as he tries to slap out one away.
There's
he's going to be whistled for his third. Gaines thought he was going to get it easy, and here comes Killing to dog on him a little more.
See the official showing off his ball handling skills there. Dribble between his legs.
Gaines now with the ball. Reese looks to set a screen. Back at Bushman. Lets him blow by him. Greer tries to rebound by Duncan.
Good break.
As Greer contested that
for
one.
Somersville there.
Prisco now to bring it up. Kicks it out. Killing for a deep three. No good. Bushman pulls that one down. Tries to get it into Duncan with a lazy pass. Picked back out. Greer with position. He goes up strong, and he finishes.
Missed the roll there. 5-point game.
5-point game. That's the closest we've been yet, isn't it?
It is. Or the closest we've been in a while.
Yeah, I guess at the beginning of the game, but Gaines now with the ball going left. 3 for Reese. No good.
Left it short.
Greer will pull that one down. Ripco staying right there.
There we go.
Well, he proved just a minute ago you can't be lazy on that.
2.5 left in the third quarter. Frisco calling for the ball. Andrew Bushman for a 3.
No good.
No good.
As Ripco pulls that one in. Ball ahead to Gaines now. Josh Prisco pick him up. Steps back, blows by him, kicks it out to Frazier for 3. No good. Greer and saved by Reese goes to Duncan. Prisco had Bushman ahead, but wisely didn't pass it.
Oh, boy.
Loose ball. Killing tries to save it. Picked off by Mountain View. Reese comes back. Still there by Duncan thanks to Andrew Bushman. Head to Josh Prisco. Tries to.
I don't know if he tried to dunk it or what there.
I've said this yesterday, and I've said it before. You are down right now by 5 points. You go up off the glass with a layup. Slap the board if you have to. Now is not the time to be trying to get up. We're going to have a timeout, Mountain View here.
I believe he's going to come and take a little break.
That's going to be a 30-second timeout. As Harrell rips into Prisco, who's feeling sorry for himself for. I'm just going to sit here and be quiet and let him watch him. That's a layup every day. For a junior to make that play, and especially one of the caliber of Josh Prisco, is just ridiculous. And I'm done talking about it. Because if not, I'll go the whole game.
Zach Craig is going to check in for Prisco here.
I feel Coach Harrell's frustration there deeply.
Looks like maybe some pressure coming for Somersville here. So
you're going to have Zach Craig, Andrew Bushman up front.
Oh, good play by Tristan Duncan.
Pick that one off. See if we can do something with it. Craig for 3. Go, rolls out. Greer fights for it, and it's going to stay Somersville ball. Minute 33 left in the third quarter here. Somersville down by 5.
Dylan Cooper's going to check in for Drew Ripco, by the way.
I was trying to see what the ref was saying to Coach Harrell there, but I couldn't catch what he was meaning. Bushman to inbound. Greer gets it. Nice little 4-foot jump shot. Good.
3-point game.
Those are the ones he was missing the other day that I said he had to have. And thank him for making that.
Somersville will kind of back off a little here. It'll be a swarm, though, as soon as Gaines steps over half court.
Killing doing a great job defending the ball this second half with Gaines. He's his mirror image right now as Bushman steps out on Reese. Nice help by Garen Greer. 3-point shot by Frazier. No good. Gets his own rebound. Duncan was already headed down the court. Now we have Gaines with the ball. Killing on him. Pushes left. He goes to the basket.
And scores.
Scores 2. Kid is tough. Nice pass ahead to Garen Greer for 2.
38-41.
Go ahead.
At this rate, it will be Somersville's ball to start the fourth quarter. Pay attention to that.
Duncan chases after that one. Can't get it. Frazier, shot fake, goes up. It's good.
That's a
tough shot. Yeah. 30 seconds left now. Ball in the hands of Bushman. Gavin Killing's content to hold it for a little bit over to Bushman. Dylan Cooper's here. He's just bouncing, waiting. There we go. Nice pass into Tristan Duncan. He'll finish for 2.
Scores.
Nice power dribble. Nice body positioning. As the whistle's blown. What's he saying?
I don't know who it was, but somebody said you can do that every time. Do it.
I was talking about what the official was saying to.
It almost looked like he was talking to Zach Craig. 4, you got to watch for him. He'll pull up from there.
Balls to Reese, goes in. No shot for Liberty. 3-point game now. Liberty leads 43-40. That's exactly what Summersville is going to have to come out and do this quarter right here in order to walk away with the victory. Liberty's going to have to figure out something with Keeling shutting down Gaines right now. They're going to have to figure out another player to step up and take that role.
Exactly. Summersville is 17 for 29. Liberty is 19 for 17. The rebound margin is still too big.
19 for 37.
That's what I meant. 19 for, what did I say?
17.
Oh.
But yeah, Mountain View is out. They're out rebounding big time still. As you see the Summersville cheerleaders there.
Not doing a whole lot.
Not right now.
Just kind of standing there.
Gracie Sealock there, acting goofy. She'll love that. There's Chris Holland, graduate of Mountain View Liberty. He's been assistant coach for many years.
Why is he not now? I thought I saw his name on the paper.
He is assistant coach. Right there he is, dude.
Oh, okay. I was
Standing beside
looking
Ripco.
at the other side of the floor. My bad.
All right, Summersville's the first out. They'll await the Liberty Eagles here for this fourth quarter. If we got anybody just now joining us, this has been a game that's been led by Liberty for the majority of it. Summersville now has cut it back to within 3 and a little bit of a momentum swing towards Summersville. But Liberty being Liberty, they're still in it. And
oh, yeah.
You can't sleep on them.
Terrell Gaines has played every minute of this game so far.
And so has Gavin Killing because he's been guarding Terrell Gaines. As Josh Prisco remains on the bench and Zach Craig remains in the game. Swinging the ball around. A little quicker there. Bushman would have had a nice look at a 3. As he does here, as instead he drives, goes up, layup off the glass, no good. Garen Greer fights for it. Gavin Killing pulls away with it thanks to Zach Craig. Tristan Duncan for 3 now from the corner. It's good. Tie ball game, 43-43. Nice shot, Tristan. As Reese is going to come back from Mountain View.
They're going to try maybe play Gaines some off ball, see if he can get in front of him. He does there.
Nice defense by Killen. That was a carry behind the back. Got stuck on his back, but they didn't blow it. He's thinking about that 3 right there. Kicks it out. Cooper.
Yeah, he did. Otero wants a double dribble. Not quite caught there by the official, but this has been some good officiating today, in my opinion.
Yeah. No complaints from up here. As Cooper with the ball now. And now Reese. Frazier up top. Frazier will shoot it. You give him a little bit of room, and you better not. There's a deep 3 by Cooper. It's good.
Good shot by Dylan Cooper.
I think that's his first bucket of the night, or the day. 3-point lead once again for Summersville. Look for Gavin Killen to come back. He likes to answer. Down to Tristan Duncan. He goes up strong. No good. Gets his own rebound. Shot fake. Goes up. Finishes. 45-46.
Briscoe will check in.
Here Harrell screaming guard him to somebody as he explodes. Gaines goes to the basket.
Good defense by Garen Greer.
Stripped away by Duncan. Out to Andrew Bushman. Timeout, Summersville.
Harrell.
As Harrell's upset with Zach Craig. See him there.
Summersville has a really good crowd today.
Oh, yeah. That's what we touched on, was it yesterday when we had probably 50 or so. We've got more than that today. That whole section straight across from the Liberty bench is Summersville people. And I believe there is a couple here on right behind Liberty bench maybe. Well, it's a 1-point ball game now. 6 minutes left in the game. As I mentioned earlier, I do feel a little bit of a momentum swing that's went towards Summersville if they can continue to capitalize on it. Defense by Killing's been amazing tonight. He's going to have to push for 6 more minutes and do the same thing he's been doing. He's shut Gaines down more or less this half here. He's gotten a couple shots up, but not what he usually gets.
Right.
Josh Prisco, as you said, back in the game. Smart player, good player. Just he has to be alert and be aware of where he's at.
When he slowed down when he was wide open, I knew he was going to try to dunk it, and that's not a good idea, especially they were down 5 at the time.
Well, you call trying to dunk it. I've never seen the kid actually dunk it. Laying the ball up, letting go of it, and then grabbing the rim is not a dunk. You have to have that ball in your hand, putting it through the rim. So it's just pointless for him to even try it, being, in my opinion, he can't do it.
Not real sure what's going on here.
Something with the official book and Liberty's book doesn't match. Something to do with timeouts, Andy said.
I don't know if there was a player not in the book. I mean, if there's a player not in the book, the rules, it's a technical foul. But,
well, Andy said we could have told him because Hannah's here. Hannah Sykes doing a great job keeping stats and everything like that. As we pick the ball back up here, Bushman gets it back up to Killing.
Tristan Duncan has been big today for Summersville on offense.
It's been great to have him back this week, but today especially. Swings it down to Prisco, up to Andrew Bushman. Prisco refusing to shoot the ball, so quit giving it to him down here. Got Tristan Duncan over there on the left wing, wide open. Garen Greer up and in. First lead of the game for Summersville since did we have a lead at the beginning?
We did. We led it 6-3 at one point. That's the last lead Summersville's had.
Caleb Rutledge now with the ball to Reese.
Reese had a wide open shot there if he'd have caught it.
I think Summersville's went to a box and one now. Backdoor cut by Gaines. Too easy. Going to be fouled by, was that Duncan?
Yep, helped by 4 Summersville boys. Helped back up.
You like to see that. That's good sportsmanship. That's something you can say about this team here, too, of Summersville. A couple of them with bad attitudes, but for the most part, that's going to be third foul on Tristan Duncan with 5 minutes left.
And we will have our wet floor problem again.
Last night, after you left, I bet you watched it, but I bet they cleaned the floor 15 times in one game.
Yeah.
Gainesville and Mansfield would have been done 30 minutes earlier if it hadn't been for the wet floor. It was horrible. We play a minute, clean 3 times. All right, Gaines is going to be stepping up to shoot the first of 2 here. First one's up. It's good. I'd like to know what his free throw percentage is. I imagine it's relatively high.
Sky high, yeah.
Second one's good as well.
They call them free throws, you know.
It's going to be a full timeout. Liberty. As Liberty once again took the lead back, 47-48. Summersville cheerleaders now are going to get up and try to get the crowd into it. Coach Harrell, as you see there, he's a little more calmed down. Not as animated as he was previously. Which, in my opinion, was well-deserved. Summersville, once again, is going to be the first one to step out, waiting the Liberty Eagles, where they're going to take full advantage of the full 1 minute. I think Coach Harrell didn't want to give them a chance to get a little stiff, so he told them to get back out there. Becky Brawley, Charlie Beavers, Skylar Summers are all watching, it says here. There's more than that, but that's what's showing up on my feed. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying the game.
Keeling will give it back to Bushman.
As we hit the 5-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Nice screen there by Tristan Duncan. Hands it off to Garen Greer.
Who scores?
Assist by Prisco there. Nice shot by Garen Greer. As Killing, once again, dogs Gaines. And coach is yelling, get out there and get him. Reese will pull up in the lane. Rolls around, no good. Tries to get his own rebound. We'll have a jump ball with Prisco. My opinion, should have been a foul.
He took him to the ground. I mean.
Liberty ball. Gaines inbounds under their basket. You know what's coming. Inbound, and he's going to try to come around offside. Nope, same side for a three. Prisco got in the way there. Three's no good. Right there's a big shot for Summersville because it looks as though Killing might have gotten in his head a little bit and has taken his rhythm out. Bushman now with the ball to Killing. Garen Greer runs baseline here. Reese comes out. He meets Killing. Another pass here.
That first step by Keeling is so fast.
Touch there, deflection by Reese. Tristan Duncan with the cut. He's bodied up, but he's going to score. 51-48, three-point lead now for Summersville. Harrell's about to stroke out down here because Bushman will not come out and meet the ball. He's waiting for them. Ripko now back in the game. He's going to drive, dishes out to Frazier. No shot. Cooper has it. He's a big threat also.
Oh, yeah, he hit a really deep one just a few minutes ago.
Yep, with a man on him. Reese now with the ball. Still trying to get Gaines open. Cooper's second three's up, no good.
That would hurt your legs,
pull that
the
one
way
down.
He went down.
Yep, we're down to turnover by Andrew Bushman. Unforced. Just lost the dribble out of bounds. Now Gaines gets the ball in the backcourt. Killing waiting for him there at half court. Mountain View spreads the court, drops low for Gaines to get a chance at a shot here. Nice defense by Gavin Killing. Shots up, no good. Garen Greer tries it. Gilling pulls around. He's going to break out. Going straight at Frazier. Going to be fouled there on the shot. Shooting two. We're going to do a replay of that. Here's the still. You see Killing busting up the court. Big foul. Sending him to the line. I love that replay button on this.
Oh, yeah.
Andy Earl's over there running everything, doing a great job. As I mentioned earlier, we're going to try to get all those big moments replay for everybody. Killing's first free throw rolls around.
No good. That's a rare miss.
That hurts. We needed both of those, but this one here, I believe he'll stick it. Killing's second one's up, and it is good. We're going to have pressure here on the ball by Killing. He's going to go ahead and let Gaines get it in. Oh, I'd have been up there. He'd have had a steal.
Don't tell the official, but it looked like Garen Greer may have gotten away with a lane violation, too.
Yeah, hey. Killing still dogging him. Now Bushman picks up Reese. Frazier won't shoot. Ripko, he's not afraid. Cooper's not afraid either, but they're content to hold the ball out here. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. As Cooper kicks it over to Reese. Pull-up shot there by Reese. No good.
Airballed.
Frazier's going to try to save it. He does. He gets it in. And we're going to have a kick ball against Terrell Gaines, I believe. Summersville ball.
Yeah.
And we're going to have number 1, Dion Lee, and number 23, Carter Pruitt check in now. First time for both of those boys in the game tonight. Kind of late in the game to be putting cold players in, but I'm just a commentator. Duncan comes out up top. He's going to get it now with Pruitt on him. Gaines on Bushman. Killing now with the ball, and Reese will be guarding him. Down to 2 minutes now left in the game.
Harold's not happy about something down there.
Killing
Nice
explodes to the
step.
basket. Pretty sure that's goaltending whenever you get in the net like that on the layup. But Gaines for three. No good. Mountain View's going to pull it down with a travel on Gaines as Dion Lee knocks him backwards.
James Lee going to argue it there.
What's he arguing? His son knocked his point guard backwards and he traveled. He just said that's weak to the official. We could replay that or you can go back and watch it. That is a travel. Bushman now to bring it up for Summersville. Timeout. Coach Harrell is going to go for a full one here. Summersville leads 4 points.
143.
They need to score right here on this. Don't care if it's a 2, don't care if it's a 3. They need to get that little bit of a buffer.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a cushion.
3 would be awesome because then it's a
7-point game, yep.
But anyway, you look at it, this has been a good game, been a fun game to watch. Liberty come to play, Summersville's come to play, And as we mentioned a month ago when we played them at home and they beat us, both of us said, let's fast forward a month down the road. Maybe we'll face them in the holiday tournament or something, and it'll be a different game. Win or lose here, it's been a different game. Summersville's come out. They weren't sluggish to start off with, and they've met them point for point, other than a little bit of a lull there in the second quarter, into the first, into the second. As we're going to pan over to the Ludi Indians. There you see the Ludi Indians as they get ready to face.
They played well in this tournament so far.
Yeah, as they're going to face Winona here after this game.
I mean, obviously they're into the juggernaut that is Norwood, but on the first day. But other than that, yesterday I thought they played really well.
They did play well. They beat a pretty talented Eminence there. Turnover's a big factor in that game. All right, we get ready to take the floor here. Josh Prisco inbound at half court. Dion Lee guards him. Summersville's going to stack it up. As Killing's going to get it with 1:40 on the clock now. He'll push it up across half court. As he burns 8 seconds off the clock. And Liberty looks to do a little jump trap.
I don't think you want to go into a stall here. You can mess around and turn the ball over, but
you will turn the ball over with 2 minutes on the clock.
You can use the clock.
Going to be a foul on Terrell Gaines. That will be only Liberty's third foul of this half. Summersville's team foul count is up to 5. Both halves have been low fouls.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Ref here telling Tristan Duncan, tuck your shirt in. Look presentable.
Yeah.
As Duncan looks to inbound to Killing. Oh, no, loose pass, stolen away by Frazier. Horrible pass. Killing's going to slap it away, come back and get it. He'll be knocked to the ground. Are we going to have a foul call? No, I believe you see it there. I believe we're going to have Killing coming out of bounds and touching the ball without touching the floor first. You see Gavin Killing there. Horrible pass made up by good defense by him. The ref says, let me speak to you for a minute. He says he went out of bounds, and when he come back in, he touched the ball.
That's the right call.
It's the right call, yeah.
And obviously if you're Harold, you know you're going to go back and you're going to watch it, and you're going to see that.
Well,
obviously in a game like this, it's –
At this point, you're not going to agree with it, but, you know, he did the respectful thing there, said, oh, okay, turn around, said that's not the call. As you said, watch the footage, and he'll see it. It was a good call. But Gavin Killing broke that play up after making a silly, silly turnover. Lazy pass. Frazier picked it off, read it perfectly. Could have been 2 points right there, and we're back to a 2-point game. But instead, Terrell Gaines is going to inbound for Liberty under their own basket as Carter gets it. And Carter Pruitt, and he's going to be called for the walk. Silly turnover there by them.
They're going to give it back to Liberty there because uh-oh.
Where are they giving it back? I missed that.
It looks like they might be giving it back to Liberty. Liberty or Harold, I believe, that now was still stuck on that last one.
Like it about a coach. He's still maintaining, the amount of respect he needs to the official, but he is arguing for his boys. He's arguing for his team. He's arguing for his town. I don't know what they're trying to override that walk with, but that was Carter Pruitt caught the ball, traveled. Then they blew the whistle after the travel. One official calls it. Now he's overriding it with what call I'm not aware of.
He's overriding it with the fact that he wasn't paying attention. He was talking to Coach Harrell, I think is what he was trying to override it with.
That who, the official?
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with anything.
But it is going to be overridden.
They're going to give it back to Liberty, trying to help them out a little, I guess. Gaines will inbound once again, except for this time it's going to be on the sideline.
If you're Harrell, though, at this point with 1:08, you've got to move on. A technical could be killer.
Yeah,
in a game
I don't think he's close to technical. He's maintained it well. You see the officials there discussing it because the one on the left there, he called a travel, which is the right call. The bald one on the right said, no, I wasn't paying attention, so we're going to restart it. And now they're going to give it to them underneath their own basket.
Oh.
Horrible reffing, in my opinion, right here. First complaint of the tournament for me, but that's just me. I hope we interpreted everything right. Ball comes in, gets it to Reese.
That's not
here
good.
Here comes Gaines with it. He's going to try. Greer challenges it. No rebound there.
That's a foul.
That's going to send Carter Pruitt to the line, who is cold. Here we're going to see a replay. Rebound up for Pruitt. Goes back up. A little bit of body there. There we go to Carter Pruitt, the shooter. First one's up. No good. As I mentioned earlier, he just checked in with 2 minutes on the clock. Hasn't played all game. So he's coming in cold. Not sure what the deal is with him. He played a lot against us when we played him there at Summersville. Second one's up. No good. Rebound.
Stripped away by Briscoe. And he gets the timeout, Coach Harrell does.
So we're going to have a timeout here, Coach Harrell. Or, wait a second, another discrepancy. Nope, they're going to agree. Prisco was also calling for a timeout.
I think that was...
54 seconds left. Summersville still up 4 points, 52-48 over the Liberty Eagles here. What's been a good game back and forth up until the last 20 seconds of play, where there's been a couple of little calls that, you know.
Yeah, great officiating by these two.
Oh, yeah.
For the most part. Just a couple discrepancies, and I think.
Well, there's been, last couple calls have been challenged. They have both favored the Liberty Eagles.
Well, they're chatting right now still yet. I don't know what's.
As Summersville's going to inbound. Under their basket. Another talk here as Ripko's back in the game. Not sure if he checked in or what the deal is here. We're going to have a hold up. One official's at the scorer's table. Yeah, Ripko's in and Carter Pruitt's out. I don't know if that's what it is or not.
He didn't check in. That's a technical foul, but we'll see what happens. A technical right here, if Summersville's smart, probably ends the game.
He didn't check in. I think what he did was just holler from the bench and say he was checking in, and Katie went ahead and put him in as Duncan gets the ball, and he'll be fouled by Ripko. Duncan, a high 60s free throw shooter. So one more. No, I'm sorry. I'm reading the board wrong. Summersville has 16 fouls. Burned 1 second off the clock there. Ripko's fourth foul. Prisco to inbound once again. As be a foul on Gaines. Should be a foul up here where Tristan Duncan was shoved to the ground. That's going to be 15 foul for Liberty and 16 fouls for Summersville.
51.1 left.
Liberty has one more foul to give. They're burning 1 second each time. Actually, they didn't start the clock at all, I don't think, right there.
I don't know about that.
It's 51.1, so now Killing has the ball. Gets it back over to Prisco. Up ahead to Bushman. He can get it to Greer if he wants, but he'll
grabbed.
take it. Left-hand layup all the way down. 6-point lead right here. 40 seconds left. As Ripko pushes back up to Frazier. Frazier will shoot a three. He's hit a few tonight. No good. Killing pulls that rebound down. He's going to be fouled by Dion Lee, I believe.
Oh, they'll call a travel. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness.
33.1 seconds left. Travel called right there on Gavin Killing as he was pulled backwards.
Well, Bushman was grabbed right here on the way in.
And Liberty will inbound under their own basket. Timeout. Liberty full. 33 seconds left. 6-point ball game. Still a ball game. This is not a sealed deal because every player on the floor for Liberty can hit a three at any given moment. Summersville's going to have to knuckle down here on defense and get a good stop. Still would be ideal right now.
Yeah. They cannot allow Terrell Gaines to be open. He went away in the second half, but I'm telling you what, he still can shoot the ball.
Well, as you said that, I was getting ready to touch on Gavin Killing's defense tonight, especially the second half. First half, it started out a little slow, and Gaines got his points in quick. Went to the basket, I don't know how many times, scored an easy layup, but then you turn around into the second half where he has absolutely been taken out of this ball game by Gavin Killing. As you see there on the screen, share this live stream, pretty please. We're trying to get it out there to anybody and everybody that can see it. A lot of people don't know what's going on right now. Missing some good basketball here. Had good basketball the last 2 days, and I've looked for today to be the same. I know it started off great as Gavin Reeves, freshman, will inbound for Liberty.
As a Summersville fan, I'm stressed out.
Yeah, as a fan I am, but yeah. Reese, freshman, as I said, he's going to be something to watch here in the future. Really enjoy watching him now. Dion Lee will take a three. No good.
And rebound
Josh Prisco gets it up to Andrew Bushman. Up ahead to Tristan Duncan. He's going to dribble back, 24 seconds.
Just about turned it over.
Ripko almost steals it from him. We're going to have a jump ball. Summersville will maintain possession with 20 seconds on the clock. Like I said, even with 20 seconds, it's still a ball game. 2 threes ties this up, and Liberty can't do it.
Oh, yeah, they have definitely got the shooters to do it.
Oh, yeah. Inbound here, Josh Prisco. He
Gotta
gets
get
it into
in.
Tristan Duncan, who's going to be fouled by Ripko. That'll be his fifth, and he'll say
That's
goodnight.
a big loss for Mountain View.
Yep, defender, offense, both. He's something for the team.
This will be a 1-on-1, I believe.
No, that just gives them 16 fouls. We had 6 previously. Prisco's going to inbound one more time as Cooper's going to check in for Ripko.
Still a capable shooter is.
Yep.
Summersville has 3 timeouts as well as Liberty.
18.8 seconds on the clock. Prisco gets it in the backcourt to Gavin Killing as he's going to get a foul by Lee. And that's going to send him to the line for a 1-and-1. You have a Liberty player down here on the floor. Hate to see anybody get hurt, especially after 15 seconds. All right. Had to take a break right there as a Liberty player was hurt on the floor. He runs off the court. We will start off with, was it Gavin Killing? He'll be shooting 1-and-1. 14.9 seconds on the clock, 54-48, Summersville leads. As he goes off the floor, looks like Caleb Rutledge has checked back into the game.
It'll be 1-on-1 here for Gavin Keeling.
Somerville pulls back all of their players. Gavin Killing's first free throw is going to be up. I'm going to call it good. No, I jinxed him there. Down to 14 seconds, 10 seconds now.
Turn around and pick up Gaines.
Gaines is going to shoot that three
No
short.
Good.
That's going to be
do it.
a Summersville victory right there as we move on.
They're not even going to foul.
We're going to move on to the loser side final tomorrow. Congratulations, Summersville Wildcats. Hey, a month ago I told you and you said the same. Let's go in a month and see who wins.
Yep.
Not to take away from the effort put in by the Liberty Eagles. It's a good, talented group of boys, tough boys. Wish nothing but well for them. Player that was injured, hope he comes out of it and everything goes fine for him. We're going to go ahead and go to our ad video, I believe, and we'll come back with our second game of the day, which is Ludi Indians versus Winona Wildcats. And, guys, come back and see us. Thank you.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Redline Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High quality forage developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Soli Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comment and Lady Comments athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comments and Lady Comments, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big 3 Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live. Speaking of sponsoring, it's never too late to sponsor our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Classic. If you weren't able to get on for the first day of Monday, if you can get on by Tuesday, it's only $300 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And for Wednesday and Thursday, it's only $250, and then for Championship Day only, it's only $200. We run your ads before, during, and after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline YouTube channel. We want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. Also, big thanks to all the loyal and amazing viewers who support us each day and each night of these live streams. We sincerely appreciate you all. Wishing everyone a happy and safe holidays. Your live production will be back soon.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573.
And we are back now for game 2 of the day following Summersville's victory over the Liberty Eagles. They will await the winner of this game right here between the Ludi Indians and the Winona Wildcats. Ludi Indians are the 15th seed in this tournament, but they have not played like it in these 2 days, have they?
No, they've not played like it at all. As you mentioned before, they run into the powerhouse the very first day. But yesterday they come out, they battled all the way with Eminence and come away with a victory.
I'll tell you what, if they play the way that they played in the 2 days, I think they can beat Winona as well.
I agree.
Of course, this is the last game of the losers bracket. Viola and Plato will follow us, followed by Licking and number 3 seed Gainesville. They were upset by Mansfield. And then it's to the big boys. We got a big game coming up tonight, Thayer and Alton. If you can't watch these next couple games, I suggest you watch that one because it's going to be a good one.
You bet it will be. All right, Winona's going to come out with Van Winkle, IPOC, Voiles, Dixon, and Tipton. And Ludi will come out with Jennings. Who we got here? Garrison, Alt. I lost my train of thought there for a second. Sorry. Billingsley and Collins. As Garrison will face off against IPOC. Garrison has the height advantage here, but IPOC's a quick jumper, so we'll see how this pans out for him. Same 2 officials from the first game. Like I said before, 2 of my favorite officials we have. Let's just hope this game goes a little smoother and quicker.
As Viola is in the house today.
Yeah, got the Longhorn sitting over there, right-hand side of your screen, some of them. Up, IPOC gets the tip, off to Tipton.
That's a game that could be a good one. Viola and Plato.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Dixon's going to give it back up to Tipton now. As he cuts to the basket, nice feed there to Van Winkle. He goes up 2 points right off the bat for Winona. And Jennings is going to slowly bring it up for Ludi. Winona there with a little pressure in the steal. Jennings steals it right back. Then Billingsley's going to come away with it. I'm pretty sure Garrison got away with a walk there, but no whistle. As Alt gets it up to Collins. Collins right there had an open lane to the basket. His defender left him, and he was looking to get the ball to Jennings.
Yes, he did. If he'd have wanted it, he could have attacked. It'd be 2-2 right now regardless. Hopefully it doesn't hurt him too bad.
Billingsley inbounds there. Garrison, jump shot, no good. Dixon pulls that one down.
If you're Ludi, you can't let Winona get out on a really early run. I think if they can really if they can put you out of the game, by running you to death, they're going to.
Oh yeah, they got a team full of them. Quick, fast, and they can move. Cross-court passing out of Tipton. Shot fake. Gets Collins up. Pass down and low to IPOC. No good. Collins will pull that one down. IPOC had a really good game yesterday. Fun kid to watch. Jennings now gets it across half court. He goes all the way to the basket. Shot's no good.
Did he airball that?
Yeah. Dixon down to the other end. Gets Collins up, and he scores.
Yeah, good transition defense, just not quite enough. He scored right over him.
Well, Dixon just kind of floated there. Missed time by Collins now as Ludi gets it across. Tipton slaps it out of bounds away from Billingsley, but it will remain Ludi ball. Winona's got the pressure turned up high right here on defense. It's going to be a turnover there on Alt, and a foul is going to be whistled on Ludi. Not sure if it's Garrison or Billingsley. It's going to be Billingsley. I got to count last night, and over the last couple of days, I've had to memorize players, at least 90 players.
That's nuts.
That is nuts. I'm probably over 100 actually, but Kimberly, she said last night, she goes, "You're really good at that." And I was like, "I don't know how," but here we go back with Billingsley gets it into Garrison. Dixon's really applying the defense along with Tipton. Ipock pulls down that rebound.
Those are shots. If you're going to win this game, you got to finish. As Winona will turn it over.
Yeah, Ipock pulled that down, tried to throw it ahead to Van Winkle, led him just a little bit too far. He couldn't chase it down. Back to Ludi. There you see Van Winkle, real good cross-country runner in that kid. And you can watch him during a game, won't come out at all, and he runs 90-0 the whole time. As Ludi struggles to get it in, going to be whistled for 5 seconds. Nice defense by Winona.
Very good defense by Winona
Had
here.
Tipton, Ipock, and Van Winkle up front court and got the 5-second call. Winona now gets the ball inbounded to Tipton. And he'll give it up to Voiles up top to set up an offense. Ipock kicks it back out to Dixon. Cross court to Tipton. Could add the 3 there, but he didn't get him up. Ipock misses, gets his own rebound, puts it back in for 2. That's going to make it 6-0 right now. Winona over Ludi. It's going to be picked off by Dixon. He'll go in for a layup. Same thing, goes up, can't finish. Van Winkle rebound, steps away. Shot's no good. Garrison pulls that one down as Dixon's slow to get up off the floor. And that's going to bring in Cooper. Well, we got a little bit of lull over here. I'm sitting here, I'm looking at Coach Harrell and Nicole. It's good to have her here after Summersville beating Liberty.
Oh, yeah.
As we was talking earlier, she missed the first game ever the other night due to babysitting duties, but good to have her here today. And we go back to the action with Ludi. Billingsley now take a deep 3. It's good. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
That'd be an assist from Alt right there, as you see the Winona cheerleaders. Tipton now comes around to the right. Nice backdoor cut by Ipock. 4-2. Nice little reverse layup there by him.
Sure was there.
Jennings now, along with Garrison. Push it up. Try to get it to Collins. They can't. Cooper intercepts that one. Ipock now is going to go to the hole. Slapped away by Alt. Jennings will pick that loose ball up. Long pass down to Collins. Layup is good.
There you go. 5-8 now, just like that. Ludi cutting into it, or trying to anyway.
Van Winkle gets it slowly across half court. Voiles now with the ball. Nice pass fake by Van Winkle. He got Billingsley going complete the opposite direction. The ball was still in his hands. Cooper kicks it out. Van Winkle shoot a 3 from up top. It's good. 11-5.
He didn't hit a lot of those yesterday.
No, Van Winkle didn't. Garrison now picks up the ball. Is trapped at half court. Gets it over to Collins. He's going to shoot a 3.
That was
it's
a
good.
Step back 3.
Step back, yeah. Did they call it for 2?
No, they called it a 3, I believe. It is. Yep, it is 8-11, so it is a 3.
Van Winkle holds it up top for Winona. Tipton will take that 3. Off the rim, no good. Voiles with the rebound. Voiles is a very jerky style of play. As Tipton's going to be fouled there by Jennings, it'll remain Winona ball. Oh, what I mean by that is whenever he gets it, when he dribbles or anything, as you see over there, Coach Harrell, Summersville, talking with Brad Shockley, assistant coach Kevin Aerosmith there. Congrats to them on their victory over the Liberty Eagles just a minute ago.
Oh, yeah. It's always a good day when – I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Dixon now with the ball up top. As he comes around to the right, going to be Foul there by Jennings again. That's going to be his second one in less than a minute.
Had to give a message to our good buddy Adam. He's here to help us again. I'm sure you'll get to hear his beautiful voice today for a game or two.
Adam's done a good job, and he's really enjoyed it, he said.
Oh, yeah. I tried to get him to come to some other games, like some Alton games. No, he says, and then
Now you won't be able to get rid of him.
maybe not. I don't mind though, because I like having somebody. It's so much easier with two people, as you probably learned last night. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm good, buddy. Alt now with the ball. Billingsley gets it down to Collins. Homer's checked into the game. He passes back to Collins, 4-2. 1 point ball game now, 10-11. Winona leads. Pulliam's into the game now. I missed that check in. Also Dixon for 3. It's no good. Collins skies in for that rebound.
That was good defense. Good closeout there by Ludi.
As Ludi brings it up with Alt. Over to Billingsley. No shot there. As I believe that was Tabor come out on him. Billingsley will take that 3. It's no good.
That looked like it was way off when it left his hand, and almost maybe it looked like as it got closer to the basket, it got closer to the basket. Stolen away there by number 4 for Ludi.
Ludi for number 4. Number 4 is Billingsley.
Good defense there.
I lost one of my sheets here. Sorry for the pause. Bland is who that number 4 is for Winona, or 3 is. Apologize for that.
For the most part, I'll say, Ludi, their rotation on offense has been really good, and they made some really solid defensive plays. I mean, they're playing like a team who believes that they can play with anybody in this tournament.
Yeah.
And
I said on day one, they're a team that doesn't quit. The 3-point shot there, no good. Pulled down by Collins. Ethan Bland's a kid that he's got a lot of playing time. I recognize his face. I recognize the number, but I cannot remember his name. Called him Tabor earlier. He's got a lot of playing time, though. I don't know why I can't remember him. Collins with a turnaround at the free throw. No good. Dixon skies in for that rebound. As he kicks it out, Bland, shot fake. He puts it back over in the hands of Dixon, who drives, comes up, scores 2.
that's a nice score.
Nice
shot.
And
by
that gave them their first lead of the game.
McKay Dixon.
As you hear Steve Boyles over here screaming, get off
1
the court,
second.
coach. Billingsley launches.
Oh, he hit it!
At the buzzer. Think we're going to do a replay of that, folks. Watch here. Billingsley pulls it up. That's probably the 5th or 6th, maybe even more than that we've had buzzer beaters. Nice shot. Ludi ties it up there with that buzzer beater, 13-13 now. As you look here, you'll see Winona is taking the edge on rebounds, 8-6 now. And field goals are, it doesn't really matter. They're pretty even on the percentaging.
Yeah, they are pretty even really on everything. The rebound margin's close. Winona hasn't fouled at all. But at this rate, we're in for a really good down-to-the-wire game just like the last one.
If it continues like this, you are correct. As we near the end of their break here between quarters. What's the next game?
The next game will be Viola and Plato. That's a game if Plato continues to play the way they have. Ran into a brick wall in the Alton comments yesterday, but, I mean.
Well, Viola, they beat Summersville day one in a really tough game, went into an overtime. Well-deserved victory for them. And then Plato with the big upset over Liberty, which in my mind wasn't too big of an upset the way they came out and played. And then yesterday, even though it was Alton, those 2 Johnson boys, still stood in there and banged that Cottrell boy, the point guard. None of them ever shut down, never quit, continued to fight all the way to the end. So that looks to be one heck of a game.
Oh, yes, it does. Lana Dublin Hanger says who won between Eminence and Mountain View. Eminence didn't play Mountain View. Summersville did, and Summersville won that game.
There's a steal by Boyles. Going to be called for a double dribble, I believe.
Oh, my. Man, he hit the floor hard.
Did he just try to dunk it?
He did try to dunk it.
Wasn't even close, right?
Not really, but man, he hit the ground hard.
That was Boyles there. Collins now with the ball as he looks to get rid of it. Homer thought about a three, didn't take it though. Billingsley now with it, back to Collins. Collins has really stepped up in this first quarter so far. Backdoor cut there by Homer. Quick shot up, no good. Garrison can't put it up. Dixon will pull it down and push back for Winona.
That was a good cut there for the most part.
Dixon takes it hard, gets his own rebound, misses it. IPOC's in there fighting. I believe we're going to have a foul here. Not sure who it's against. The foul I saw was on Garrison as he fouled IPOC. White forward, that's Billingsley. I think that's going to be his second. As he comes to talk to the official here. Van Winkle's going to inbound for Winona under their own basket.
I think it's okay if you're a player for you to come and just be like, hey, man, what'd I do? It's now if you come abrasively, that's different. But sometimes players, need to know, like, hey, what'd I do?
I come from an era where you didn't approach the ref. The ref would approach you, but you would not approach the ref. You dang sure didn't yell back at him.
Right, I don't agree with that either. Has he yelled at him?
No, he come up respectful, but I don't know how I feel about that. Tipton now with the ball over to Van Winkle. He's going to drive. Floater. No good. IPOC's always in there, and we're going to have a foul. I'm sure that one's going to go against IPOC. 35 against Van Winkle, from Winona. As Ludy's coach was standing here, I was watching him talk to the official, telling him about something on rebounds, and I'm going to guess that's what it was. As a little bit of pressure here from Winona causes Alt to throw the ball away to absolutely nobody. And the official's going to say it was a touch by Winona.
Didn't look like one to me, but I'm not an official. I have bars to look through. So.
Billingsley, deep three, quick three, no good. Tipton slaps it. Billingsley gets it back. Nice handoff there to Garrison, who can't hang on to it. Ball's going to be out of bounds. Should be Winona basketball.
It will not be. It will be Ludy ball.
It stays with Ludy, okay.
It's been a very physical game, if you ask me, so far.
Lobbed in there to Garrison, into Collins. Turnaround jump shot.
Is good.
Nice shot as Tipton hits the floor. 15-13 now. Ludy leads. And Tipton slowly brings it across for Winona. Boyles kicks it over. Tipton thought about a three, didn't. IPOC good position. He's going to go up strong, and he'll finish. Ties the ball game
three
again.
People on him there.
I told you last night he was fun to watch. Very smart player where,
oh, wow.
As I say that, he commits a silly foul, but very smart players where like a court awareness and everything goes. He gets great positioning down there in the post. Fun kid to watch.
15-15 now.
Billingsley to inbound to Homer. Collins now over to Alt. Fake the three. Takes a little 15-foot jump shot. No good.
My
Slapped
head is
around.
still
Dixon
telling me
pulls
that
it down.
Morning time for some reason.
I was thinking that earlier because the last two mornings it's been early.
You're going to get out of here at midnight and be like, oh, it's just 3 o'clock. No, I'm joking.
I guarantee y'all leaving before midnight.
Me too.
Van Winkle's three is good. He's making up for yesterday.
Yeah, he is. He shot the ball well today after kind of a lackluster. Is that an offensive word, lackluster?
Not really. In a world full of snowflakes, so it probably is now. Alt, 3-point, no good. As Tipton brings it back up for Winona. 3-point for Tipton up top, no good. He's another one that struggled yesterday from the three.
I think he tried to shoot that one off the glass. It kind of looked like to me. Tried to bank it in.
And back out to Garrison now, up to Billingsley. Collins with the ball, lobs it into Garrison. Easy two for him. Great positioning there for Garrison on IPOC.
Garrison has played well today.
He's played well all 3 days, in my opinion. Collins is one that's come out today that playing a little more aggressive than what we've seen. Pass down to Dixon. Beautiful pass there by Tipton as Dixon come in, slipped around him. Nobody knew he was there. 17-20 now. Winona's taking the lead. Tipton gets a hand on that, slaps it out. It'll be Ludi ball under their own basket. See there on the screen, I'm going to say that's a Cabool police officer.
Yes.
Many thanks to him for the job he does. It's a pretty thankless job. Billingsley's going to inbound now. Collins gets turned around, doesn't realize Alt's right there. As Alt's going to pull it around. Nice handles there by Alt. Kicks it across court up to Billingsley, who fakes, drives, and is going to have a foul on the floor against Winona. That is Pulliam being whistled for that one. Pulliam's a player. He comes off the bench, plays solid minutes every game so far. Real quiet. There's a shot by Billingsley for three, no good. As Voiles pulls it down. And Billingsley, I think that's going to be his third foul with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. It is his third foul. He was the one that just a second ago approached the ref to ask him how he fouled.
He'll check out, it looks like, maybe.
He's going to check out, and Jennings is going to come back in. And Tipton will bring it up for Winona. Pass over to Voiles here. Tipton tries to feed it into Cooper. Voiles gets it. Reverse shot, no good. Rebound can't be handled by Garrison. It's going to stay Winona ball under their basket. And Van Winkle will be the one inbounding for that as he gets it back up for Tipton. Voiles drives, goes up and under. It's good for two. Devlin Hawkins is watching. She was just here, I guess, and she left. That's going to be an unforced turnover right there. Nice defense, I guess, by Winona as they get the ball back. There you saw a fan from Winona with two little ones in her lap. Voiles, he kicks it out. Tipton for three from the baseline corner. It's good. 25-17. Winona's starting to get a little bit of momentum going their way.
Yep. 8-point game.
Homer now with the ball. Voiles on him. Not very good defense as he just turned and went. Jennings now. He's going to pull it out and reset. And Voiles will get that still. Let's see if he tries another dunk. No, he lays it in for two.
It kind of looked like he was going to at first.
That's what I thought. Collins pushes the ball up. He takes it all away. He's going to be fouled. Now, I like Steve Voiles, and I'm no way trying to criticize the man, but he's got to get off the court. Collins had to adjust where he was at because Voiles was 1.5 to 2 foot out on the court right there. Garrison gets the ball at three. He's not going to shoot that. He's going to give it over to Alt behind him. Jennings now with it, lobs it into Garrison. That's where he's comfortable at. He tries to feed it through to Collins, can't, gets knocked to the floor. Van Winkle comes up for Winona, pushing the pace. Dixon's going to shoot a 18-foot jump shot, no good. 16-foot jump shot. Rebound, no good by Cooper. Rebound by Cooper. He's going to be fouled there, I believe, by Collins, possibly Garrison. Here's Steve Voiles there. Hey, Blaine, Cooper boy. And he's like, that a kid, that a kid. That was good work down there by Cooper. Dixon looks.
Steve Cooper?
Huh?
Nothing.
No, Steve Voiles. Cooper's the player. Dixon turnaround jump shot, no good. Almost a hook. As he slaps it away from Garrison, Van Winkle go up, no good. He's going to be fouled as Dixon tries to put it back up for two. I believe that's going to send Van Winkle to the line, it looks like, for two. Winona's jumped out to a 10-point lead here with 2 minutes, 12 seconds left. 27-17 of the Ludi Indians. First one for Van Winkle's good. Second one is up, and it's good as well. 29-17, 12-point lead now. Little pressure here by Winona still. Garrison with the ball now, looks to go to middle court, gets it across to Jennings. And Jennings has it slapped away by Dixon. Bland now pushes ahead to Dixon. Dixon takes his layup. It's good off the right side. Going to be a timeout, Ludi, I believe. 32nd. Or was that Winona?
Ludi.
No, it was Ludi. Minute 52 here. We've jumped out to a 14-point lead, 31-17. Winona over the Ludi Indians.
My headset just fell off.
Did it?
It did. Yeah, Winona's really trying to break this thing open a little bit, kind of run away with it.
They definitely have the ability to pull away here, but Ludi, from watching them the last 2 days, can get in there and get out of their heads and get everything shut down. They're going to be just fine.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that they're going to be okay. It's one of those things, basketball sometimes can be a game of runs, and Winona's on one.
I'm drinking some very nasty lemon honey water.
Why?
Because all the games that I've called, I'm a little hoarse, and it's supposed to help. And it does help, but I can tell you this, I don't recommend it unless you really need it.
I don't care if it made me sing prettier. I don't think you could.
Hey, you want to have me here helping you? It's going to be a foul there on Boyles.
It sounds disgusting.
It's not the greatest, but hey, you want my help?
I do.
As there you see Boyles and Homer.
I'll tell you, that's the first time I've gotten like a really good looks at Winona's uniforms. They're kind of sweet.
Yeah. Well, you know I like purple's my favorite color. It's yours as well, so. Not a Winona Wildcat fan necessarily, but I do like their colors. I'm talking from a rivalry standpoint. Don't look at me like that. I like the team. I like the boys. I like the coach, but I'm going to root for Summersville every time. Back to the action here. Cross-court pass to Van Winkle. Nice pass down. Bland's going to be blocked there by Alt, I believe.
Van or not, they played well the last couple minutes.
Oh, yeah. Like I just said, I'm not taking anything away from them. I've enjoyed watching them. Pass in to Voiles. He goes up. No good. Alt's going to save that one from going out of bounds as we come back Ludi way with a minute 13 left. Steve's yelling for him to get up here and get a trap. Jennings now with the ball. Over to Alt. Alt's going to take a three. It's no good. Collins and Blaine fight for it. Van Winkle comes out with it. Layup. No good. Homer with the rebound. Passes ahead to Garrison, who has Dixon right there on his hip. Layup, lay-ins, no good. As Garrison's taken to the ground, Boyles is going to come back for Winona. He goes in between two. Rebound.
That's no
Jennings. Good. Jennings comes back, fast pace, hands it off to Garrison. Garrison goes up strong, blocked by Cooper. I think we're going to be whistled for a foul, though. Okay, once again, I don't have the angles they do, but for me, that looked like a clean block, whereas the one before that, Garrison was fouled. But anyway, we're going to have Garrison going to the line for two. First one's up and good. It's going to make it 18-31 right now, with one more free throw coming for Garrison. Hello, Clint Berry. He's watching. Says here Austin Bradley's watching too. Terry Lawson Denton says, let's go Winona. Ryan and Tiffany Norris say, let's go Winona as well. Or let's go Wildcats. No, it says Winona. Shots up, no good. Rebound by IPOC. going to have to call a foul here. Or no, we have a timeout by Coach Steve Voiles. Hypock had that ball. When he come down with it, he had 4 hands automatically. We're grabbing every which way.
Yep.
Alyssa Pfeiffer's watching. That's a Lady Wildcat right there, and a Summersville cheerleader as well.
I'm curious as to what the bracket over at the Mountain Grove tournament looks like. Do you know anything about that?
I have no idea what's going on over there. We got right here, it says Terry Lawson Denton, congratulations, Summersville Wildcats. Donna Earls says congratulations, watching from Paragould, Arkansas. Thank you, Donna.
That would be, I don't know. I don't know if that's his wife. If that's, I'll ask him.
That's some relation.
Tim, is Donna your wife? Is Donna your wife? She says hello.
Donna Earls is going to be the mother of Andy and wife of Tim Earls. Tim's here running the camera for us today. Andy's the boss, and he's running all the technology stuff for us. As Winona inbounds to Dixon right underneath the basket for 2, down to 15 seconds now, 19-33. Winona leads here in the second quarter. Ludi gets it across to Alt, down to 7 seconds. Garrison catches it, Homer. Jennings is going to get the last shot, it looks like. Floater in the lane, off the board, no good. We're going to go to the locker room. 19 for the Ludi Indians, 33 for the Winona Wildcats. In a game that started off neck and neck, second quarter, Winona kind of turned up the pressure and have stepped away with it. Guys, we're going to go ahead and go to our ad video here. We'll be back for a second half of basketball in just a little bit. Thank you, guys.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comment and Lady Comments athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comments and Lady Comments, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget, you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big Three Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games. Only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live. Speaking of sponsoring, it's never too late to sponsor our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Classic. If you weren't able to get on for the first day of Monday, if you can get on by Tuesday, it's only $300 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And for Wednesday and Thursday, it's only $250. And then for Championship Day only, it's only $200. We'll run your ads before, during, and after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline YouTube channel. We want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. Also, big thanks to all the loyal and amazing viewers who support us each day and each night of these live streams. We sincerely appreciate you all. Wishing everyone a happy and safe holidays. Your live production will be back soon.
This is the Redline Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
All right, guys, welcome back to the second half of the Winona Wildcats versus Ludi Indians here. We're going to pick back up with Winona 33, Ludi 19, as Winona will inbound the ball at half court. Tipton now with the ball, a little bit of pressure from Homer. Over to Voiles. Voiles just walked. Tipton now, open three, no good. Going to go up, rebound by Garrison. And Jennings will bring it back for Ludi Indians. More pressure by Winona. Their pressure worked really good in the first half. And Collins gets the ball wide open, turned around jump shot, no good.
Offensive rebound.
Homer chases that one down. Now Alt will try for a three. It's good from
Nice
the baseline
shot
corner.
coming out of the halftime locker room there.
As Tipton will bring it back for Winona. If there's any smacking, I do apologize. I just got through eating some fish. Tipton now, who'll go to the left. Tries to get it down to Dixon, but he can't. Voiles now with the ball. Comes across, kicks it out. Van Winkle with it now, back to Voiles. Jennings slaps that one away as Voiles turns it over, trying to get it out to Van Winkle. Homer now. Thought about a three for a second, decided not to. Down to Collins. He powers up, and he'll score two.
Yeah, that was a good possession there. A good couple of possessions by Ludi to start this second half. It's 24-33.
And we're going to have a 30-second timeout here by Coach Steve Voiles of Winona.
As they're trying to make it a close game here again.
Definitely they chipped away at it just a little bit. As you see down there on your screen, Coach Voiles going over whatever it is he feels he needs to. And there we have the Ludi Indians. Looks as though Garrison's doing a lot of talking there. Like to see that, a player stepping up, helping the coach out.
Yeah, player-led team is a good team as well.
As Winona is going to stand here and wait for Ludi to come back on the floor. 6 minutes, 37 seconds left in this third quarter. And And Van Winkle's going to inbound to Tipton. Almost a turnover there as Ipoc chases down. Will be a turnover as Ipoc stepped on the out-of-bounds line.
Yeah, he tried to save it in, and the kid jumped over the ball.
Yeah, I think that was Tipton, tried to feed it in between two defenders, which you're rarely going to get it through. He's a good point guard. He's smart enough to know better than that, but nonetheless, there's the turnover. As Ludi brings it back their way, Billingsley now with it, drives in, dumps it off to Collins.
Nice pass.
Big block by Dixon, out of bounds, no foul.
Dixon is an athlete. I mean, he excels in cross country and in basketball both.
Garrison now with ball. I didn't know, did Dixon runs cross country?
Very good at cross country.
3-point shot. Billingsley gets the roll.
It. Yeah.
27-33, and just like that, it's a 6-point ball game. Tipton's going to slow it down for Winona now, let him get set. Homer's seen enough of it. He comes out to guard him. Now Voiles, Homer on him. Dixon, cross-court pass, Tipton, shot fake. Comes up, kicks it up. Voiles will shoot a three here. No good. And Billingsley gets it over to Garrison for the rebound. Billingsley missed Collins cutting right there as Jennings now has the ball up top, guarded by Van Winkle. Collins, Garrison. Garrison goes up. No good. Ipoc slaps it out. Van Winkle up to Voiles. He's going to take it all the way to the hole. Right-hand layup. Cross court's good. Man, as he hits the ground hard.
He wasn't even fouled. I think he just lost control in the air. 8-point game here. 27-35.
Nice pick off there by Dixon from Garrison. He goes up for a layup and lays it in for two. And just like that, it's a 10-point game again.
Yeah, and Winona's trying to run.
Whatever Coach Steve Voiles said in that timeout worked. Garrison now with it. Going to be a foul here. Not sure which way it's going to go. No. Just going to call out of bounds. Off of Winona. Tipton's going to come out now as Cooper comes in. So it's Ludi ball here at half court right in front of the scorer's table. As he inbounds to Jennings. Collins now with it. He goes at it. Ipoc straight up, gets his hands in there. Will stay Ludi ball, out of bounds off of Ipoc. Good defense right there by Ipoc to stand straight up. He's tall enough, long enough that his hands are right there in front of Collins.
Yeah, Collins didn't even really get that great of a shot up. He just kind of threw it up straight up in the air.
Yep.
More than anything.
Now Garrison gets it up to Jennings. Jennings hasn't shot much this game. Collins back to Jennings. Jennings gets it over to Homer. Billingsley to Collins. Back out. Billingsley shot fake. And he's going to be fouled. I'm pretty sure that's going to go on Dixon from Winona. Foul on Dixon. McKay Dixon's first foul of the game. And Billingsley will now inbound. Tries to get it in. Voiles read it. He picks it off. 2-on-1. Dixon comes all the way up. He scores two off the glass.
12-point game again now.
There's a long jump right there, and he went up. Billingsley now fakes the shot. Back out to Garrison. Jennings, he thinks about it, fakes it, picks up his dribble now. I'm sorry, that was Homer, not Jennings. Jennings now with the ball. He's going to drive. He'll go up. Blocked by Cooper. McKay Dixon pulls it down. He has Van Winkle ahead. Tries to hand it off. Way too late. And Billingsley picks it away up to Jennings, who's now on a fast break with Ipoc behind him. Finger rolls good.
Good, yep.
10-point ball game. Cooper goes down as he's tangled up with Jennings.
There's been a couple times in this game where it has just went 3 or 4 possessions have happened in a matter of just 15 seconds, it seems like.
Yeah, that was a nice rebound by Cooper there, offensive. Shot short. Jennings will pull that one down. Ipoc commits a frustration foul after that missed basket. Yeah, there's been a lot of, this whole week there's been a lot of good sportsmanship displayed.
There sure has been.
Garrison now with the ball, hits Collins in the middle of the court. He lobs it over, tries to get it to Billingsley, but the kangaroo McCade Dixon jumps up and slaps it out of bounds. That's a pass most kids aren't going to get. There you see the Biola Longhorns.
The kangaroo. That's what it is now.
McCade the kangaroo.
McCade,
I'm sure he'd appreciate
Dixon.
that.
Why?
Huh?
It's good to be a kangaroo.
All right, we'll get the ball inbound into Billingsley. Fakes a three. Collins will take one. Baseline. No good. Rebound Van Winkle. As Dixon now has the ball. He looks to create. Kicks it over. Voiles for three. No good. Pulliam almost chased it down, but Collins gets it. Pretty sure there was 2 walks right there. One in Voiles and one in Billingsley. Neither one whistled. Billingsley now to Collins, who drives in. He goes up. He'll be blocked by Cooper, but fouled on the shot, so he'll be shooting 2. Collins has come out this game compared to the last 2 a lot more aggressive on the offensive end. I imagine as a coach you'd love to see that. He's long. I think he's 6'4". Yeah, he's 6'4", so you want to see that in a player of that height. And he makes his first free throw, cutting it to a 9-point lead, 30-39.
Your Coach Boyle saying block out purple. Got to have a rebound here.
And those are facts.
They are.
And his second one's good.
Can't rebound though if you don't miss it. You know.
Yeah. That's also facts. Tipton now with it, guarded by Homer. He was. Jennings now on him. Nice cut by Dixon to get the ball and go straight up for 2. Tipton with a nice look to get it down to him. Garrison now. He'll get it ahead to Collins. Over to Billingsley. Not a good pass. Billingsley spin move. He tries again, goes up, throws it off the face of Garrison, out of bounds. Off of Ludy. Winona ball. Down to 2 minutes, 7 seconds left here in this third quarter of what for the most part has been a game dominated by Winona.
Yeah, it started out really back and forth early, and then all of a sudden Winona just had enough, I think, and they tried to run it up a little bit.
They found that next gear, and they decided to go ahead and run with it. Now the ball ahead to Voiles. Tipton, he takes a 3, no good. Garrison pulls it down. He's going to dribble through traffic behind his back up to Jennings. Homer now with it. He explodes towards the basket. We're going to have a foul on Voiles. Maybe a reach. Yeah, that foul's going to be on Voiles. I'm going to say as he went by, he slapped around. They're going to call a reach foul.
Yeah, he did. That's exactly what happened. He just slapped him.
As Garrison will inbound. And number 10 now for the Ludy Indians checked in. That's Logan Anderson. Garrison gets the ball. Homer will shoot a 3. It's good.
Got it, yeah. Good shot there by Homer.
Pretty sure that's the first shot of the game for Homer. He doesn't usually look to score, but that time there it worked out fine for him. 34-41. Winona still leads. Pulliam now with the ball down to Dixon. Dixon's not one that takes a whole lot of threes that I've seen so far this week. Now the ball's over in Boyle's hands. Back to Dixon. Shot fake. He's going to drive. The ball's going to be slapped out of bounds by Garrison. And it'll be Winona ball under their basket.
So I got my glasses back yesterday.
Yeah.
Didn't fit right.
Oh, that stings.
And the tint was off like there was none.
That's horrible. Boyle's now with the ball. Going to be a offensive foul on Carter Voiles as he goes into the lane, drops his shoulders, and knocks Logan Anderson down. Might have knocked the wind out of him. He comes by the bench laughing, holding his gut, taking some deep breaths. So what are you doing with your glasses?
I figured tomorrow before the championship day starts, I'll just run over to West Plains real quick. And
so you kind of left me and everybody watching hanging there. We was all on the edge of our seats. We wanted to know.
Yeah.
All right. Logan with the ball there. Nice shot fake by Jennings. Nice little floater in the lane. It's good.
5-point game now as we're prepared to head into the fourth quarter.
49 seconds left.
If I'm not mistaken, it was a 5-point game at the end of the fourth quarter in the last game, too.
Was it? Yeah, it was.
Or at the end of the third quarter.
End of the third, yep. You're correct. Nice pass down to Ipoc, who can't handle the ball. Pass might have been a little bit low, but he fed it between two defenders. We're going to have a kick ball against Ludi. So it'll be Winona ball under their basket with Ipoc to inbound.
Why do I know that? Like, there's some – I do that. So I'm like, why do I know that?
And Collins gets his hand on the ball, gets it out of bounds. It's going to be on now in front of their own bench. Tipton to inbound for Winona. What are you talking about?
Whenever,
the score?
Yeah.
Just something to pop to you. It's a good recollection.
Don't know what I ate for breakfast this morning, but by golly, I can tell you what the score was at the end of the third quarter of the Summersville Liberty game.
Tipton now with the ball being swarmed by Homer. We're going to have a full timeout here by Coach Steve Voiles for Winona. Certain things just stick out to you. You've got a sports mind, basketball mind, so that's something that stuck out. Going to go ahead and shout out another big thank you to Cabool for hosting this tournament. They've done it for many, many years. Coach Brad Shockley, we got the athletic directors involved. We got administration. We've got ladies out here in the cafeteria of the elementary feeding us all very, very well. Today is fish fry, catfish. I know you're not a big fish guy, but man, did I love it.
Yeah. I'm not a big fish guy. They had some good chicken strips in there, though, as well.
Did they?
So.
Macaroni and cheese. I mean, it was on point. I scarfed it down here in between games. But big shout out to all those guys, those ladies. I know they're working. They're first ones here and probably one of the last ones to leave. So big shout out to them. And like I said, to all the Cabool officials, or administration and coaches, AD, we do greatly appreciate you hosting this and allowing us to set up here and run our live stream. We've done you guys proud.
Yeah, it was a cool opportunity. Andy kind of reached out to me about it, just kind of mainly, he saw that Alton and Summersville played in it. Mainly just kind of like, what exactly is it? Nice three there by Van Winkle, I believe.
Yeah.
I just kind of told him, I said, it's a really good tournament. Ipoc gets a block.
And Dixon's going to foul Jennings there. Gail Smith says she sure enjoyed the Summersville game. Gail, so did we. Thanks for commenting on that. Devlin Hawkins, the Thayer Alton game, I believe, is at 6 o'clock tonight. Everybody, you're going to want to tune in to watch that.
Heck, if you don't even want to, I would come out to that. That's a game I'd like to be able to just chill out on, but biggest game of the year maybe, and I'm not gonna just sit it out.
Nice shot there at the buzzer for Ludi with a Hail Mary throw by Winona. It's going to go into the end of the third, 38-44. Winona still leads. Sorry to cut you off there.
Oh, it's good.
As we look here, we got rebounds. Winona's got the edge there by 7. Field goals are pretty close. So for Ludi, they're really just going to have to knuckle down on defense and start scoring the ball a little bit better. They're going to have to take care of it, too. They've had quite a few turnovers that are unforced.
The fact that Ludi doesn't have a foul either yet in the second half is incredible. I thought you were going to leave me hanging. I'm
over here being bullied by a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
Punching me, flicking me. Yeah, whatever. All right, we're getting ready to pick up fourth quarter action here. Winona leads Ludi 44-38. What started out was it a 12-point lead for Winona coming into this half?
Yeah, they jumped out big, and then
Ludi slowly chipped away. Winona a few times has brought it back up, and Ludi continues to chip away. They're still hanging in there. As I mentioned before we cut off there, they're going to have to get some stops here, and they're going to have to quit turning the ball over.
I lied to you. It was a 14-point lead. It was 31-17.
40. Okay. All right, Ludi with the ball now. Anderson holds it up. Collins looks for a cutter, nothing there, so he tries to create himself. He's going to pull back out. Jennings now. We're going to have a 3-second call on Garrison, who doesn't like the call, but there you see the water boy for Winona, it appears. It's good to see young kids involved.
I was a manager for many years, well, 6 years, and all through junior high and high school. Some of the best memories I have.
Shot by Van Winkle's up, no good. Jennings comes out running with that rebound as he slows it down now. Nice shot, no good. Put back by Collins is good, though. That's a nice little floater hesitation there by Jennings. Just couldn't pull it off, but good for Collins to be in position for that rebound and quick putback. Now Tipton will have the ball, moving it to the left.
If you're Ludi, you just got to lock it down here.
Yeah, 4-point game.
Very close, definitely not over.
You got to reach inside and decide if you want it.
Exactly.
Dixon will shoot a 3 from baseline. Air ball, no good. Collins pulls that one down. Yeah, you got to reach inside. You got to look at yourself and say, do I want it? And if you want it, you got to dig down deep, get some defensive stops here. As Winona's doing a good job pressuring the ball, and Dixon's going to get a steal there. Layup for 2's good.
Was that a two-handed layup?
Yeah. And Jennings is going to come right back. Nice bounce pass to Noah. Over to Collins for 2. Nice pass there by Homer.
Stand up so I can see here a little better. Try not to get in Hannah's way. She yelled at me at the end of the last game and was like, get out of my way.
Van Winkle now holding the ball for Winona. I think Tipton wanted that 3. He can hit him, and he'll take that one. And like I said, he can hit him. 3-point there for Tipton. 49-42, back to a 7-point lead. Collins had to stretch for that one, but he pulls it down. Back to Jennings now. Long pass down to Garrison's good as he
Garrison
fakes.
didn't see it originally.
No. Anderson goes up, bounces around. He gets the fall. 5-point game. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. As Dixon gives it up to Tipton. Back over to Tipton. Spins. It's a nice little spin there to keep his pivot foot. Now to Voiles. He's going to give it up to Van Winkle. Van Winkle will shoot that too, but he's going to kick it out for Voiles to drive. He's blocked. Garrison gets it up court to Jennings. Fast break, left hand.
Oh,
good
my!
block by Dixon. And Van Winkle chases that down to get to Tipton. Transition up court. Now Garrison's going to get the ball back for Ludi. Anderson tries to get it.
I think he traveled, yeah.
He's going to be called for the travel, but that
what
was
a block
huge
by Dixon.
block by McKay Dixon. That boy come from behind and got up. Like you said, he's an athlete. He can jump out of the gym.
That might be one of the defensive plays of the tournament. Top defensive plays of the tournament.
I agree. Voiles now. Looks to go cross court. Nice pass down to Ipoc. Struggles to hang on to it. Turns it over. Jennings comes back, but he's going to slow it down and try to get an offense set.
I will say something on Ipoc there, and I'm not trying to be, derogatory or anything like that, but when he turned it over, he slapped the floor. Get up and bust your butt down the floor.
I agree. I talked a little bit about the whole slapping hands, slapping floor stuff yesterday. Collins now does a little bit of work. Turnaround jump shot, no good. But I agree 100%.
I think that
Get
was
up, work, make up for that, and forget about it. Voiles, cross-court pass to Dixon. Drives, kicks it over to Ipoc. Ipoc's going to go up. He'll be fouled by Garrison, I believe, and he'll shoot 2.
Garrison doesn't like it. He kind of
didn't like being whistled for that, huh? So Ipoc here gets a chance for 2.
It's just the first personal foul or first team foul for Ludi in the half.
Yeah. And Ipoc's first one's good. Second one for Ipoc, rattles around, no good. Garrison pulls it down. 4 minutes left, 6-point ball game. Ludi trails Winona.
He may have walked there.
I don't know if he did or not. Nice pass under. Tried to get it to Anderson. It's going to go out of bounds, though. Collins tells Homer, slow it down.
Yeah, they're not in dire straits or anything late yet. They've got time. Just kind of need to chill out.
Dixon now with the ball on the baseline. Cross-court pass. Tipton for three. It's good.
That's a big one. He knew that thing was going in as soon as it left his hand.
Yep. His shot turned and left with 3:33 left. Homer gets it up to Jennings. What now is a 9-point lead for Winona. Almost to the 3-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Boyles is going to get a hand on that, slap it out. You see a little bit of argument here between Jennings and Homer. Right now is not the time for that, boys. Can't have any dissension in your team in a time like this. We're going to have a timeout here. Ludi, was it?
It was 30 seconds.
(44-53), 9-point lead. Winona's done a very good job tonight on the defensive end. They've done a good job on both ends, but defense, they've really pressured the ball. They've stayed with it. Somebody blows by them. They turn around, they bust their butt, they get back down there and get back in position.
Yes, they do. Here is, you see, if you're looking across the way, Rick Luna heading into the locker room.
Oh, yeah, I see him over there. Behind coaches Brad Shockley and Justin Harrell. As Viola is up next to play the Plato Eagles, which is set up to be a really good game. All right, Garrison now get it back up to Anderson. Collins gets it back up. Down to Garrison. Back over to Collins. McKay Dixon gets a block there. Jennings doesn't get the shot up, so he's going to drive. He'll go in for a floater. No good. Garrison can't pull that one down. Jennings gets his own rebounds as he fights it away. And Tipton's going to be called for a foul, I believe. As Steve Voiles is arguing the foul count. That will send Jennings to the line for a 1-on-1 opportunity. And there's some validity there. I mean, the foul count is 7-1. Winona with 17 fouls and Ludi with only 1. But Winona is playing way more physical.
Right. And both teams are playing hard. I mean, Boyles even said that himself.
Jennings' first one's no good. Carter Voiles almost loses it out of bounds, but he regains control up to Dixon.
Who does lose it out of bounds.
Well, the pass was way too far out in front of Dixon for him to get. It was a bad pass on Voiles' part. McKay tried to behind-the-back pass, went off of his foot and stayed out of bounds.
Yeah. One of those things.
You'll have that on them big jobs. Billingsley now with the ball. He's not been in the last few minutes. Collins is going to go up, hands it off to Jennings, who'll score for 2. Ipoc set up for a charge there, and I don't guess he got it.
I don't know how much contact was actually there, though, from what I saw. I think it just kind of fell.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's considered a carry when you fumble the ball around like that. Shot no good by Tipton. Ipoc gets the rebound. He puts it up, and he's going to be fouled pretty hard on the body.
2:17 left in this game. 53-46, and Winona's at the line for 2. Is it Caden Ipoc is his name?
It's not Caden. I'm not even sure where my Winona one. Here we go. It is Benjamin.
Oh.
Not even close, my man. 46-54 as Benjamin Ipoc gets ready to shoot a second one.
There's somebody else I was wanting to call Caden earlier, too. But
second one is good.
It wasn't their name either.
Back to a 9-point lead for Winona with right at 2 minutes to go.
It's a bad turnover. Really bad turnover.
Really
there by
bad
Ludi.
turnover, yep. No reason for it. It was completely unforced. Almost landed in Plato's head coach's lap, sitting over there watching this game as his guys get ready to take on the Viola Longhorns next. Tipton now, commanding from the backcourt to Van Winkle. He gets it over to Ipoc. Down to Voiles. Shot fake up. No good. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up. Basket's good. And he will go to the line for one. We're going to replay that, guys. You watch here. No good. Rebounds again. Big foul, and he will finish. Nice play by Carter Voiles. Free throw is good. Three-point play right there by Carter Voiles. Garrison gets it over to Jennings. Minute 50 left. 12-point ball game right here. Garrison tries to go up, gives it up to Collins, who can't hold on to it. Fast break opportunity here. Tipton's going to take the layup. It's good. Jumping out to a 14-point lead here now.
Yeah, Winona's trying to make a game-sealing run here.
And another turnover by Jennings. Tipton picks it up as he's going to push the action back. Dixon, big step. He'll be fouled by Collins.
With 1:26 left.
Well, unless something big, crazy happens right here, you can write this game in the books as is. So potentially we're setting up for Winona versus Summersville tomorrow.
And then they're going to play on Monday.
Yep.
In their regular season game.
Coming from a Summersville perspective, it would have been nice to have played Ludi. And I imagine from a Winona perspective, it would have been nice to have played Liberty.
Yeah. One of those things where...
Look there, man. We got 3 screens up right now. I like that angle. Dixon's second one is going to be no good. Out of bounds off of
both.
Winona. Yeah. Ludi will inbound with a minute 24 left, down by 14.
If you're Ludi, you've got to go. I mean, you are in dire straits now. I said a little while ago you weren't. You are now.
Collins, he does go. Billingsley's 3 is good. Now I'd be stepping up and pressing a little bit, which they slowly get into. Jennings looks as though he has no hustle at all. Tipton flips it away. It's going to be a steal. Billingsley coming back the other way. He's going to give it behind the back pass, intercepted by Dixon.
You've just got to pass that off right there.
That's a bounce pass.
Yep.
Does it look cool? Yeah. Is it cool? Yeah. That's a bounce pass. All day, every day. It gets through. There's 2 points for you for Jennings. As you just seen Rick Luna, coach of the Viola Longhorns, walk underneath the basket. Anderson gives it. Backdoor cut to Homer, back out to Collins. And there's a fast break. Voiles will try to dunk. Yeah. A soft dunk. We'll call it a dunk. It was, but it was a soft one. Not your jump out of your seat kind, but kudos to him. Shot fake. Collins goes up, scores.
It's good there.
11-point ball game here.
I mean, at this point, there's no reason to foul. You just try to get a stop.
Down to Ipoc. Ipoc goes up. It's good. 20 seconds left. Now, Voiles right there played it smart with that one. Played it smart, whereas in the first half he jumped up, tried to rip the rim down.
Yeah.
That's the time, in my opinion, where you try to rip the rim down.
Right.
You know, you're up by 11, 12, whatever it was. Jump up there and yank on it.
And I think Winona's going to just kind of hold it. Carry it. Watch this time
as they
go out.
Well, Anderson continues to pester the ball as Dixon's going to hang on to it, and that's going to seal the deal there. Winona's going to win 64-51 over the Ludi Indians, and that sets him up for a Winona Wildcats, Summersville Wildcats matchup tomorrow. That game will start at noon, I believe.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock, I'm sorry. And we are going to go to a break, and when we come back, we will have the Viola Longhorns versus the Plato Eagles, which stands up to be a very good game, guys. We're going to go to our ad video right now.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream, Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go!
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance. And it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Red Line Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Red Line Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget, you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand, and all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big 3 Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year, Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live. Speaking of sponsoring, it's never too late to sponsor our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Classic. If you weren't able to get on for the first day of Monday, if you can get on by Tuesday, it's only $300 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And for Wednesday and Thursday, it's only $250, and then for Championship Day only, it's only $200. We'll run your ads before, during, and after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline YouTube channel. We want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors from all of us at Red Line Media Alliance. Also, big thanks to all the loyal and amazing viewers who support us each day and each night of these live streams. We sincerely appreciate you all. Wishing everyone a happy and safe holidays. Your live production will be back soon.
This is the Redline Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Redline Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go Comets.
All right, welcome back to our third game of the day. The Viola Longhorns will take on the Plato Indians. Austin's going to set this one out, and Adam Runsby's going to join me. Thank you, Adam.
Folks. Or afternoon, I guess.
That'd be afternoon, buddy. We got to sleep in a little bit longer today.
We sure did. I quite enjoyed it.
Did you? I say we did. I didn't sleep in. I was once again up before 6. Getting old sucks, buddy.
Tell me about it. I'm 27 years old, and I feel like I'm 40 most of the time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get started here with the starting lineups for both teams. We're going to have Plato first. Graham Todd will be the first one out for them. And then we have Wyatt Cottrell. Levi Johnson will be next. Lane Johnson. And then our last and final one for them is going to be McClure. Jackson's going to lead out for Viola. Next will be Williams. Then we look for Gabriel Baird to Landon Luna. Finally, last but not least, is going to be Jaden Baird. I know McClure is going to be the one jumping for. No, it's Lane Johnson will be the one jumping for Plato, and it looks like. Let's see which one is it going to be. Gabriel will be the Baird boy jumping for Viola.
This should be a good one, that's for sure.
Has been. Both teams have performed well. There's the tip is controlled by Plato. And Cottrell has the ball to set up the first offense of the game for Plato. Both teams have played well this tournament. Look for both of them to play good today. Pretty evenly matched. Might be a little outsized. Is Viola. Graham Todd's 3 points no good. And Landon Baird, I believe is his name, pulls that one down. Jaden Baird. And Luna now sets up to Gabriel. Williams now with the ball up top. Luna's quick 3 deep. It's no good. Baird will go back up. Pulled down by Levi Johnson thanks to McClure. Fast-paced action back. Hands off to Lane Johnson, no good. McClure goes up. He can't finish it. Going to be out of bounds, off blue. Viola ball. Just heard a Plato parent, mom, or somebody down there got loud. As you can see, the Licking Wildcats walking in. And Luna will bring it across for Viola. Cross-court pass to Luna for 3, no good. And Levi Johnson pulls that one down. Up to Graham Todd, quick pass. Todd should have took that shot, in my opinion. He's made a couple of threes this week. Lane Todd, cross-court to Levi.
Nice
Ahead.
steal there.
Yep. Nice pass there for, I'm not sure who scored that one. I think it was Williams, I believe. Graham Todd getting the ball taken away there. Jackson ends up with it. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Thought this was a basketball game, not a wrestling deal.
Almost looked like a wrestling match out there for a second, didn't it?
It sure did. Sure did.
Going to add for those of you watching, we've got 10-year-old Ty Earls. He's running a different angle camera. There you see it right there. Nice angle. As Andy mans the switching of the cameras there. Baird can't finish that. It's going to be slapped out now by, I believe that was Jaden Baird on the rebound there that slapped it out. Levi's going to be called for a carry. It's Levi Johnson, as he was trapped by 2 Viola players. Jackson's the inbound to Luna. They try to get it back. They do get it to Luna. Thinks about a shot, doesn't take it, resets. Now Williams with the ball. Slapped away by Graham Todd. Luna pulls it in as they swing it to the opposite side. Todd's going to get a hand on that one too as he looks for a fast break left-hand layup. Blocked by Luna. Ball kept alive, but then Jackson pulls it in. Luna sprints down the other end with it. Williams now drives, shot fake, goes up. McClure blocks him, but he's going to be called for a travel. A little fast pace right there by both teams.
Yep.
As Levi Johnson and Cottrell will bring it up for the Play-Doh. Luna, nice pass over to Williams. Williams up for 2. And now goes back to Levi Johnson. As he gets across half court into a trap. Nice pass down to McClure. Shot fake. He goes up. He will be fouled by Gabriel Baird with a big swiping motion on that block. McClure to the line now. The first one's up and good. It's a big boy down there, Adam.
Yeah, he is big.
Even with all that size, though, second one's going to be no good. He's a pretty finesse player. He can be big and powerful when he needs to be, but for the most part, does well with the ball, does well with his footwork. Jackson gets the ball down to Gabriel Baird. He drives, runs into a brick wall. And Lane Johnson up ahead to Graham Todd, who was tripped up by Jaden Baird, but no foul called there, or no whistle blown there. Turnover Play-Doh, back to Viola. Over to Luna. Williams now with it. Nice bounce pass in. It's going to be deflected by. No, it wasn't deflected. Baird couldn't hang on to it, maybe? Nope. It was deflected, so it will be Viola ball under their basket. I got confused there by the actions of the kids. Luna for a quick deep 3. Short, no good. Graham Todd goes down after it. Slapped away by Williams. Todd stays on the floor after it. We're going to have a jump ball, I believe, which will go Play-Doh's way.
Or Play-Doh is trying to do something here. They need to get some buckets here if they want to do anything.
Yeah. Luna spin move picked away by Todd. He forces it up here, or Shea. Nice shot, Levi Johnson, 3-point.
That was beautiful form, but I don't know much about basketball, but that sure looked pretty to me.
It was a nice shot. Luna tries to get it down. Levi Johnson gets a hand on that. Graham Todd played well on the defensive end here tonight, or today. Sorry, I'm still stuck on night games.
Tomato, tomato.
There you go. As William gets it into Jaden Baird, who's going to be called for a travel. Does not like that call. Luna's sitting down here with Coach Rick Luna, and he's telling him, yes, you did. This is what you did. Levi Johnson and Cottrell back here bringing the ball up for Play-Doh. As Levi across half court to Graham Todd. Up to Cottrell. Cottrell lobs it down to Lane. It's going to be a foul on Jaden Baird. He can't catch a break right here at the beginning of the game. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left in this first quarter. Low-scoring game as of now, 4-4. Plato's going to inbound under their basket with Levi Johnson inbounding. Gets it to Cottrell. Lane Johnson with a shot from the free throw line. It's good. Pretty little shot right there.
Plato gets their first lead of the game. Just a little while ago, they were down 4-0. And
you're correct, Adam. Williams now with the ball. Tried to get over to Luna. I believe that's going to be out of bounds off Luna, and it is. As I say that, number 30, Peyton Love, is checked in for the Viola Longhorns. We're going to have a 30-second timeout here, I think, by Coach Rick Luna, as the official very loudly and clearly lets everybody know. 2 new officials right now. Both of these guys we've seen throughout the week. Both, as I said, I don't have any complaints for any of our officials.
speaking of Viola, did you know that Viola's head coach used to coach Fedora?
Yes, I did. Has a state championship. Fedora was released after that state championship, went to Viola, and I think won 2 more. I know he won 1, possibly 2. But, yeah, everybody was kind of, I think, leaning towards maybe not so much Dora, but other schools, other fans were leaning towards hoping to see Viola get to play Dora in this tournament. But Viola beat Summersville, moved them to the winning bracket. And
now, I'll be the first one to tell you, I kind of wanted to see the Viola Dora game.
Yeah.
But obviously that's not going to happen.
No, not today anyway. As we get back to the action, Graham Todd, little pull up there in the lane. It's good for 2. That's a pretty shot. And Luna now gets it down to Love. Back to Luna. Jackson now swings it over to Williams. There's going to be a travel call there on Jaden Baird one more time. Baird's been a very solid performer. Both Baird boys have been a very solid performances this whole weekend, or this whole week. But Jaden seems to be struggling here right out the gate, but plenty of time to shake that off and get the game going back in his favor. As Levi Johnson gets it up court to Graham Todd, who blows by the defense. Down to Lane Johnson, who will be fouled by Gabriel Baird, who very vocally and visually did not like that call. Lane Todd, you see there, is getting ready to shoot 2. First one's up and good. He just had a turnaround jumper from the free throw line. Very pretty shot, as was that one. Second one's up, no good. Now Luna will bring it across for Dora. Luna's getting their half-court offense set up, moving the ball well. Baird wanted a foul call there. He didn't get it. Jackson now to Love. Love with a little pull-up shot. No good. Cottrell fights for it, gets it, throws it up. Jackson's going to come out with it for Viola. Setting up Williams. No, he doesn't take the shot. Baird, shot fake. He's going to drive in, kicks it out. Jackson for 3. It's good. Nice shot by Jackson.
Been a hot minute or 2 before they scored again, but that was a nice 3.
Yep, that puts the score 9-7 in favor of Plato still. Not a smart pass there by Cottrell. Picked off. Luna now will come back with it Viola's way. Jackson, another jump shot. 14-footer, no good. Cottrell pulls that one down, and I believe he's going to slow it down just a little bit. Levi Johnson, nice full-court pass up to McClure, who walks, doesn't get it, and gets away with it. Cottrell is going to be beat by Jackson down the court. Nice hustle, young man. And it will now be a jump ball. Cottrell didn't know anybody was behind him, which you never do, jogged down the court to get that ball. Jackson almost had it, which would have been an easy 2 for Viola. Luckily for Plato, they ended up on the floor over it. Luna loses control, can't shoot the ball. Tries to get it in. Love, turnaround jump shot off the glass, no good. McClure pull it down. And Levi Johnson comes back for Plato. He blows by 2 defenders, dumps it down to Graham Todd, which is picked away. Levi pushed from behind by Baird. Basket's going to count, I do believe. We're going to replay that. You can see it here. Big shot, push from behind, off the glass, in. Nice shot, nice control there by Levi Johnson.
It sure was.
Gabriel Baird gets his third foul. Early foul trouble for them, or for him.
Misses it.
Misses it, you're right, and it's going to go back Viola way. Right now, Viola has 3 team fouls, and Gabriel Baird has 3 personal fouls. He's got all the fouls for Viola right now.
Well, he may want to be careful, or he'd be going to the bench for the rest of the game.
Now, they did pull him out and brought it back in Jaden. Speaking of which, Jaden has the ball at the free throw line, looks to create, kicks it back out. Williams, 3-point shot's up. It looks good, and it is good. That was a smooth shot right there. Cutting the lead within 1 now.
Viola sure has been looking good on the 3-point line tonight.
Yep, Levi Johnson now with it. Doing some fancy ball handling, down to 22 seconds on the clock. Graham Todd gets an open 3. It's no good, in and out. Lane Johnson, turnaround jump shot is good. 13 seconds left as Luna pushes the ball up the court. He's going to slow down to try to get a shot, create a little distance here. No. Jackson now with it. Back. Graham Todd once again vicious on defense, comes up for it. Jackson's going to pull up at the buzzer. It will be counted as 2. 10-13. 12-13. That's what I was waiting for, the change. 12-13. Viola chips away, gets it down to within 1. Looks like we're trying to go to a replay here. Don't get it, but as you can see here, field goals are even. Rebounds, edge goes to Plato there by about 5. Fouls, 3 for Viola, 0 for Plato. And all 3 fouls, if I'm not mistaken, are on Gabriel Baird, who for this week has been a big asset, a big player for Viola. They need him in the game.
Yeah, Viola was getting on a roll, and I know it's early, but that last shot by Plato said, we're still here.
Yep.
Don't forget about us. It was kind of a slow start in the first quarter, but I think both teams are starting to get on the roll here.
Yeah, they're starting to pick up just a little bit. All right, we'll get ready to kick off second quarter action here. I think we are the only, well, we're the only ones here live streaming, but we're the only ones that have broadcasted every game. We've had a couple radio stations in and out, but they just pick and choose which games. We're the only one that has brought you every game so far of this tournament.
Which I think is pretty darn cool, if you ask me.
I agree 100%, my man. Now we get Levi Johnson with the ball down low. He's going to bring it back up top. Jackson contests that one. It's going to be an air ball on Johnson.
Just a wee bit short.
Yep. Number 23's checked into the game. I thought he had that save, but he didn't. That is Shea Todd, not to be confused with Graham Todd, which I have done more than once. Luna now with the ball over to Williams. Jackson's content to pull it over to the right side here. Williams, nice little shot fake, gives it up. Number 32 is going to go up strong. No basket. Going to have it over the back foul. I believe that's going to be on Graham Todd. As I just said, who did I say? Number 32 is checked in for Viola. That is Gavin Blevins. Jackson now to inbound for Viola. Blevins cut for it, didn't get it. Williams, nice footwork right there, nice ball handles. Luna cuts, nice little floater, no good. Almost had his own rebound. Ball ripped away from Shea Todd. Luna take a deep 3 from up top. It's good. First 3-point of the day for him, as he struggled a little yesterday as well. Cross-court pass there to Cottrell, I apologize. And Levi Johnson now back up to Cottrell for 3. No good. And it's chased down by Jackson, I believe, pulls it away for Viola as he blows by a defender and Shea Todd. And Cottrell gets a little too anxious, I guess, over-aggressive, and takes Jackson to the floor. What could have been a jump ball is now a foul on number 14, Cottrell.
Well, that's kind of what happens, when you get caught up in the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Just get a little too aggressive.
Blood goes to pumping, that adrenaline's dumping in there, and yep, that's exactly what happens, my man. And Jackson now with the ball. Blevins to Williams, over to Luna as he commands traffic up here. Director of traffic, I guess you'd say. Blevins back up to Luna as they look to spread the court, running a wide-out game. Jackson cuts, tries to get it in to Jaden Baird. Can't get it to him, out of bounds, off Plato. Ball will remain under Viola's basket for Viola. Jaden Baird goes up.
And
Thought it was going to be an and one, but the foul was called on the floor.
yep.
Nice, strong play there by Jaden Baird. There you see Plato's head coach, Colin Holzer. Done a good job this week. Luna gets, yep. Luna, yeah, Luna gets the ball over to Jackson. 3-point shot up, no good.
Just
Graham Todd will pull that down.
overshot it.
A little too much on that one, huh, Adam? Shea Todd up to Levi Johnson, over to Cottrell. Graham Todd now with the ball. Trying to feed Lane Johnson. We're going to have a foul on Jaden Baird, who so far tonight has contested every call against him. At some point, he's just going to have to get it in his head, which he's young. He's going to have to get it in his head that, hey, I've got to stop all this nonsense and play the game, because he is a huge asset as he comes out of the game now, along with Jackson. As I didn't quite see who went in. Graham Todd spins to the basket. He's going to be called for a travel there. And Viola made a couple substitutions. Dawson Cotter is in. And I'm not sure who else checked in. Are you? Number 10,
We'll see how
Batterton.
We'll see how well those substitutions work out for them.
There's Cotter right there. I'm sorry, that was Williams. Over to Cotter. Back to Cotter now, as Viola's playing this spread game again. Luna drives to the basket, tries to force it up, no call. Levi Johnson ahead to Cottrell. Right-hand layup from across the court's good.
That was a beautiful layup.
Yep, now tied again, 15-15. Cotter with it, gives it to Blevins. I'm sorry, that's not Blevins. Batterton is who that is, geez. And Williams is going to drive and be fouled, I think, by Lane Johnson. That is correct. It's on Lane Johnson. As you see the Gainesville basketball team there. Big man standing strong, standing tall as usual. Hambleton's a beast in his own. We've got a substitution here for Plato as Lane Johnson's going to come in. Number 2 will check in. That is Braden Dennison for the Plato Eagles. Batterton's shot's blocked by McClure. Cottrell gives it up to Johnson here. Levi. Look to swing it. Todd showed a little aggravation. He'll shoot the 3. It's good. See why he was aggravated. He might have been feeling it right there. As they jump out to a 18-15 lead once again with 4.5 minutes left here in the second quarter.
Man, this whole second quarter has just been back and forth, back and forth. And
those are fun games to watch, aren't they?
that's what makes basketball fun. I do think. I never really liked the big blowouts, you know, the 70 to
Yeah, they're not
14.
real fun to watch.
That's not.
As Williams pulls up with a jump shot, it's no good. Luna tries to save it, but he's going to be out of bounds. We missed a foul right there on Cottrell. That gives him number 2 here with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. He needs to watch out. There's Rick Luna, Viola head coach. Cottrell now. He'll be picked up by Cotter. Over to Levi. Got to find number 2 again. That's Dennison, I believe. I'm sorry, that's Wilson. And Cottrell chases that one down.
That was almost a mishap.
Yeah, nice little floater. Not going to count because it's going to be a charge set up by number 32 of Viola. That is Blevins. Nice positioning by that young man. Williams now will bring it up for Viola. Look for Luna to get open here for a shot. Batterton with the ball now. Back to Williams. Over to Cotter. Blevins is going to go up. He'll be fouled by McClure. I believe that's going to be on the shot. He'll be shooting 2, if so. They're going to call it on the floor, so Viola's going to inbound under their basket. Cotter to inbound here. He's going to throw it back up wide for Luna to get. Nice pass down to Blevins, who meets a brick wall in McClure, and he travels after hitting it.
The amount of mistakes both teams have made this first half, they need to go to the locker room and figure that out and correct all their mistakes for the second half.
You're right, my friend. There is a unforced turnover. Pass thrown too hard, I'm guessing, by Shea Todd to Grand Todd, and it goes out of bounds. Viola ball at half court. Nice pick off there by Shea Todd. He's going to have a wide open right hand layup, and it will be good to increase the lead to 20. As Williams comes back for Viola. Nice jump shot there by Luna, and it'll fall right behind the free throw line.
Nothing but net there.
Levi Johnson powers his way in. McClure put back is good. He was about to come down as Batterton was trying to block out from behind. And Williams now. Levi Johnson sees that, and Williams is going to be whistled for that foul, I believe. Yes, as he put hands on him to try to slow it down. Bonnie and Kyle Cottrell say, let's go Plato. I'm going to guess that's number 14's mom and dad. And Stephen Forsyth, why are you sitting at home in Cabool watching it on your big screen? You could be here. The gym's not empty, not full, but it's just right for somebody to come in and watch, guys. If you can, get out. If not, stay there and watch it on Redline Media. As Plato has the ball, about whistle for a 5-second. McClure does some work down low, kicks it out to Levi Johnson. He's going to pull up, little floater, no good off the back of the rim. Chases his rebound down as nobody from Viola goes after it. Wilson down to Todd, back to Wilson. Now Johnson's going to reset. As Jackson guards him, McClure comes up for a screen. He falls down. We're going to have an offensive foul against Levi Johnson as Luna stood up and took that one. Nice positioning by Luna there.
Yeah. Viola just got hot, and Plato looks like they've just kind of chilled out a little bit here.
Yeah, you're correct, my friend. Plato still with the lead, though, up by 5.
Yeah.
Jackson's going to give it up now. Down to Batterton. Number 35 is checked in for Viola. I missed that one. That is Sean Calloway. Shots up, no good. McClure says, give it here, and he takes it. Up ahead to Wilson. Left-hand layups blocked by Luna. That's his second block of the day. And Jackson comes back full speed, but then pulls back to give to Luna, who will drive, penetrate. Going to be tripped. No whistle. It's going to be called out of bounds off Luna. Plato ball. Can't say as I necessarily agree with that. You saw his jump stop, and then as he leaned forward, the foot come out. Not intentional, but Viola's made a couple substitutions here. They have number 12 in. That is Hart. First time I've seen him this weekend, this week, I believe. Number 35 is also checked in. That is Galloway. He's been in a time or two already, so we know him. And Levi Johnson now, he's almost step back 3. Tries to get it into Lane Johnson.
And there we go again with the wrestling.
I was going to say, and here comes the wrestling. Jump ball will go to Viola. As you see, Plato's head coach there directing traffic. There, Galloway with the ball to Luna. Nice little turnaround, easy shot for him. It falls. And Levi Johnson pushes back for Plato. Cottrell over to Graham Todd. Back to Cottrell. He can shoot that. You better stay on him. Todd's going to slow it down. to try to get some offense going. Give the ball to him, and they try. A little too late, and we're going to have a traveler out of bounds call on Viola against number 12. McClure's down there working his tail off, had position for a solid 8 to 10 seconds, and they would not feed it to him. And when they finally did, it was a little too late. Ball's kicked out to Cottrell for 3, no good. And it's going to stay here for Plato again as Jackson can't rein it in.
If I was, this is just me, but if I was Plato, I would have went for the 2, and with the amount of time we have on the clock, and just go into halftime with a tight ball game. But that's just me. Right,
and Luna's going to be fouled up top by Cottrell. And I believe that's going to be his third personal, getting ready to go into the locker room at halftime with 20 seconds left on the clock. We got some funky camera work going on right there. I don't know if you've seen the monitor or not, but Luna's going to go to the line for a 1-and-1, which will be good the first. And let's see if he can hit the back end. I do like that angle. Second one's going to be up. No good. As Lane Johnson pulls it down, tries to kick it out. Luna stood right there. Nice bounce pass over to Batterton. Basket's good. That's going to tie the ball game up with 12 seconds before half.
And now if I was Plato, I'd do everything I can right now.
Levi Johnson with a big 3 there, Adam. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
1 second. Luna from half court, no good. So we're going to head into the locker room here with a big 3 by Levi Johnson to pull them back ahead by 3 points, 25-22, guys. We're going to get you to our ad video, and when we come back, we will have the second half of the Viola Longhorns versus the Plato Indians. Going to our ad video now. Thank you, guys.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comment and Lady Comments athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comments and Lady Comments, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Red Line Media Lines YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big Three Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year, Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games. Only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your second half of Viola Longhorns versus the Plato Eagles here in this third game of the day, which has been back and forth all the way up until the very end, with Levi Johnson hitting a big three to answer Luna Still and layup to give them that 3-point lead. And we're getting ready to start back as Viola goes ahead, and they will wait the Longhorns, or the Eagles of Plato, to enter on the court.
Where'd you get the Longhorns from?
Viola Longhorns?
Oh,
when I said Plato, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a long couple days, buddy. I'm old. I get confused.
I gotta tease you every once in a little while.
Keep me straight, my man. Keep me straight. All right, Graham Todd's going to get the ball inbounded to Levi Johnson to get this game going now. Shea Todd in now. He's starting the second half. To Graham Todd, 4-3, and it's good. That's the second time they've looked away from Graham and then decided to give it to him, and he's hit a three on him.
I know. What do they think? He's asleep or something?
I don't know, maybe.
Sure showed them he's not.
As Viola swings the ball around, top of the key. Baird with the ball now. He's going to drive in. He dishes out to Luna, almost loses it. Gets it over to Williams. He's going to drive. Runs into a brick wall of McClure. Lane Johnson tries for the rebound. He goes to the ground. Jackson chases it down, but Graham Todd's going to be the one who rips it away. Plato ball headed back their way now. Graham Todd looks for that three as well. It's going to be short. Nice block out by Luna. Pushes the ball up the court. Jackson on the offside. Tries to take it himself. Can't. And that's going to cause Jackson to foul Graham Todd. As you look there on the screen, you'll see Plato's head coach seems to be pretty happy with this half so far, as Todd will inbound to Levi Johnson.
And I don't see any reason why he shouldn't be too happy about this half.
You're correct, my man. Levi with the ball now, being swarmed by Viola. He dribbles through him, almost loses the ball. Picks it back up. We're going to have a timeout here. Plato, 30 seconds. As Gabriel Baird looks to be a little calmer, and Jaden does as well. Let's hope for Viola's sake that they can keep their emotions in check, and as I said before, the last 2 days they've been a big asset, a big part of this team's play. As the warning sounds there, you'll see Plato. They're going to take the court, and we will await the Longhorns as they break now. Plato basketball under their goal, or I guess here in front of the bench. Graham Todd looks to inbound. And he has Shea Todd up top. Viola now running a jump trap. Ball's taken away by Luna. And I believe we're going to have a foul on Shea Todd. So Viola will inbound under the other basket and bring it up. Gabriel Baird was like me. I think he was confused as to what that call was going to be. As the ball goes down to Jaden as he drives, dishes out to Baird for 2. Nice jump shot there from the free throw line. Gabriel with that one.
You know, I'd like to see in every tournament, I'd like to see at least a couple players and the coaches, you know, mic'd up. You know.
What's that?
I like to see in every tournament a couple players and their head coaches mic'd up. That'd be pretty cool, you know, for all of them to.
You'd have to have the right coaches and the right players, buddy, or you'd hear some things. Luna for a big 3. You'd hear some things that you shouldn't hear in a high school game. Luna got that 3 to drop. Levi's going to get it over to Lane. As Luna strips that one away, he'll go hard to the basket. Lane still misses. There's 2 more points, and just like that, Viola has the lead, 29-28. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left. Now we get the ball over to Johnson. He tries to get it down to McClure. He does. McClure tries a cross-court pass to Shea Todd. It's going to be thrown out of bounds by either Luna or Jaden Baird. McClure should have brought that down, power dribble, and went up and ripped that rim off is what he should have done. Ball's going to be tossed out up top to Graham Todd, who loses it off of his knee. Foul, Williams. So Viola will be called for their second team foul on a reach there by Williams. Shea Todd to inbound underneath Plato's basket. Tries to get it in over to Graham Todd, and Williams breaks that one up, gets it out of bounds. There you see Williams on the screen. Nice pass into McClure. Rips it away. Luna's going to be called for that foul. Does not like that at all. And it'll stay Plato ball under their basket. Levi Johnson inbound this time. As Wilson's going to come in for Shea Todd. He's played a good few minutes right here. He did at the end of the game as well, or into the first half as well. Lane Johnson now with the ball. Gives it back to Levi, who fumbles it, but he keeps control. Nice pressure defense here by Viola. Rattling the Eagles a little bit. Jump shot up and good by Graham Todd, giving them the lead back. Luna comes back, gives it up to Williams, back to Luna, 4-3, no good. Williams is going to try to save the ball off of Graham Todd, which he does, which will keep Viola in possession.
I do believe this game's going to go down to the wire because this has been just back and forth, and neither team seems to have had the advantage over one or the other.
I agree with you completely. Jackson looks. He takes that 3. No good. McClure, he gets that rebound ripped down. Big man, elbows out. I don't think I'd come running in on that. Levi Johnson now tries to push it up to Graham Todd, which Williams will see it and slap it out of bounds right in front of the Plato Eagles bench. Todd now with the ball, getting it inbounded over to Wilson. Luna picks that one away. That's going to be on the floor, I believe. That's 3 steals this quarter alone for Luna. Landon Luna doing a great job out here on defense.
He is. He really, truly is.
Oh, they're going to call it in the act of shooting, so that's going to put Luna at the line for 2. As you see Rick Luna there, head coach and father of Shooter.
He's got to be very proud of baby boy.
Yeah. Say you were probably correct.
He's just been phenomenal, like you said.
Yeah, he's played really well this tournament. First free throw for him was good. Second one's up and good as well. As Viola turns around, right back in it. And Williams slapped it away, and it ends up bouncing out of bounds, so it'll be Plato ball on sideline over there. See Williams there. He's played good defense as well. And that was Jaden Baird you've seen for just a split second. Ball's inbounded backcourt over to Wilson. As Gabriel Baird meets him, and Jackson comes up, and they set a trap here. Lane Johnson with it now. He heard McClure holler his name. Oh, my goodness. There's a big hit there for Jaden as he gets back up. As you look over there, you'll see on the screen some Viola fans
did not like
wrestling around a little one. Yeah, that one probably stung just a little bit.
Yeah.
And we get the mop back out. Ref says, let me show you how to do it, son.
speaking of going down hard on floors, what exactly happened to Lee in the Mountain View game?
No idea. I know he's supposed to have a knee injury of some sort. I'm going to guess he tweaked it somewhere or another. Didn't hear anything. Wish him nothing but, to get better with it and move on. There you're going to see on the screen the Licking Wildcats. As they get ready in the next game, they will take on Gainesville. And Jackson now is going to push the ball up for Viola. Pulls up with no defense whatsoever, pulls up and shoots it from the free throw line. It's good. And Viola stays in their full court press here. Baird and Luna now down to McClure. He's going to go up strong. He scores. 32-33, Viola leads. Williams now with the ball. Graham Todd on him. They're playing a 2-3 zone. Back up to Williams. Thought about a three. Kicks it over to Jackson, who will take a deep three. It's going to be short. Hits Baird in the hands. Comes back out. Todd and Jackson get on the floor and get in a tussle over it. It's going to be a jump ball, I believe.
And we're back to wrestling matches.
Yeah. There is Coach Holzer
What have we
trying to
had,
figure out what happened. What, buddy?
I said, how many does that make now? About 4 wrestling matches already?
Something like that, as Luna loses the handle on that ball. And Lane Johnson pulls it down, and you can see the aggravation all over him. Yeah, I'm going to say it's been about 4. But see him there on the camera, you can see the frustration on his face.
Yeah, which he needs to cool down if he wants to do anything, because the more aggravated he gets, the worse he's going to play.
You're right. Cottrell's now going to check back in for Wilson for Plato, as we're going to drive the ball off this time. Levi Johnson, Graham Todd, Cottrell, who we have McClure and Lane Johnson are on the floor for Plato. And for the Viola Longhorns, we have Luna, both Baird boys. Then we have Williams and Jackson on the floor. Viola's defense has really turned it up this half here, caused quite a few turnovers to bring it back to a 1-point game, in which Viola leads now as Graham Todd blows through by himself.
Wow.
Might have got away with the travel. Ball's down to McClure now. He kicks it back out to Cottrell. Levi Johnson over on the corner, wanting it bad, wide open. Great defense here, pressure by Viola, gets the ball up. Jackson's going to drive, spin, turnaround jump shot, no good. Going to be out of bounds off of Lane Johnson. It will stay Viola ball under their basket. And there you see Jaden Baird, who has been a huge asset to this Viola team this week. Luna inbound, gets it in to Gabriel Baird. Back to Luna, turnaround jump shot, free throw line off the board, no good. And Lane Johnson rips that one away from Jaden Baird, as Cottrell slowly gives it over to Johnson now. Back to Cottrell. Now back to Johnson as they figured out how to break this press. Little handoff to Johnson. Lane Johnson's no good as McClure has to get on the ground. And there you're going to see the Alton Comets setting up in the high corner of this nice gym in Cabool.
I saw one of them yawning too. Must have just woke up. So.
Yeah, they got a bit before their game, so might as well rest up, right?
Amen to that.
I think our next game is scheduled to start at 4:30. It is, and it's right now 7 minutes till 4. So still seem to be running on time, maybe just a tad ahead. Ball's inbounded now up top to Cottrell. Jackson immediately picks him up. Kicks it up to Graham Johnson. 4-3, no good. 2 players blocking out McClure. Worked well. Now Williams pushes the ball up as Love is checked in for Viola. Ball goes down to Luna. Can't be handled. It'll be out of bounds. Plato ball. Those are sloppy little turnovers there you got to be careful of in this time of the game. Game this close, you got to make sure every pass is perfect and every pass counts. Once again, Viola pressure defense is working well, confusing and rattling the Plato Eagles just a little bit. As Cottrell goes in, he's going to be called for a carry there as he tried to go between 2 defenders. He's got the ability to split them, but that one there, he just kind of brought the ball up and around. And Luna will bring the ball up now for the Viola Longhorns. Williams tries to get it back to Luna. He can't. Levi Johnson read it, and he's going to go to the basket. Explodes up, fouled, and one opportunity here for Levi Johnson. Nice, strong play there by number 21, Levi Johnson, as you see him go to the free throw line for his one free throw. But you can tell by his build, Lane Johnson's build, and McClure's, those are three stout young men right there.
Yeah, they sure are. They sure are.
Johnson prepares to shoot his free throw. It's up, and it's no good. Three-point play does not happen. 33-34. That would have tied the ball, or that would have gave him a 2-point lead, I'm sorry. And Jackson now over to Gabriel, back to Jackson, to Cotter, who's checked in. Viola now swinging the ball up top. Hits Luna coming across free throw line. Jump shot's good.
Luna has just been absolutely fantastic.
Tough player right there to defend. Cottrell picks the ball up, gets it to Graham Todd. Misses McClure under the basket as Viola resets. Nice bounce pass by Cottrell. McClure out to Levi. Corner three, no good. And Love will pull that one in. Levi Johnson comes in, takes it from him, goes up. Another chance for and one with a little bit of a flex there. Now, Levi Johnson's second chance right here for a three-point play. Let's see if he can finish this one. Love had the ball, and as he pivoted around there, you've seen Levi slip right in and pull it right out of his hands. Number 12 is going to check in for the Viola Longhorns. That is Hart, and Love will take a seat. Shot is up. Three-point play once again, no good. Got to hit them free throws, guys.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Cotter now gets the ball over to Gabriel. Back to Cotter, back to Jackson now. Here's Hart, squares up. Cotter will shoot a three, no good. Lane Johnson and Hart go for it. Lane pulls it down. Cottrell now will be fouled by Cotter. Doesn't like the call, but he didn't give him the space and ran into him. Can't argue that one.
I thought he kind of elbowed him to me, but
that is going to put them, Plato, into the bonus, as that's a 17 foul for Viola. What'd you say, buddy?
Oh, I said I thought he elbowed him.
Oh, he might have. Cottrell's first free throw's up, no good. That's 3 points right here in the last 30 seconds that Plato has missed. Freebies. Hart now with the ball, back up to Jackson. Bad pass there, but Jackson recovers it. Cotter. Jackson. Hart. Hart better get his passes lined out there. That's the second one that Jackson's had to work for. Cotter
Thought about it.
Down to Luna. Turnaround jump shot's good, and that's going to be an and one possibility. Nice, smooth turnaround jump shot for Luna.
I'm telling you, Luna has just been absolutely amazing in this game.
He is for sure the top scorer for them there. You see him on your screen there, number 25, son of Rick Luna. Younger brother to the triplets that everyone in this area knows. And I guess people in Arkansas know as well now, too. 3 high school players for Dora up until their senior year. And baseball and basketball. Now baby brother stepped up, and he's become quite the player in himself. After the floor has been mopped and cleaned up again now by Gabriel Baird, Luna's going to get his chance for his three-point play. Shot is up. No good. Hart can't grab that one. He hits hard. Luna gets it, runs into a brick wall of McClure. Cottrell pulls that one down, and he's going to slow it down. Viola staying in their jump trap here. Ball's going to be thrown away by Cottrell. 10 foot over Levi Johnson's head. As you see Cotter there, chase it down to give it to the ref. You see at the bottom of your screen there, head coach for Plato's jumping out, and he's not real happy right now, I don't believe. 37-36, we're down to 6 seconds now. Viola leads. Luna gets a shot up, it'll be good. Can't connect on it. Boys all over the floor. Longhorns pull it away. 37-36 into the third quarter. Viola leads Plato right now in a game that's been back and forth basically since since the first whistle.
Yep. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. This game is going right down to the wire unless something drastic changes.
I agree 100%. If they keep playing the way they do, it'll be back and forth the whole game. That's a good game of basketball to watch. Now, for a coach and for the fans down there, you know, that have their teams, it's not a good, fun game because they want them to get ahead and stay ahead. But
right.
For true fans of basketball and guys like us sitting up here, you know, you want to see a tight game. You want to see it close. Little low-scoring game, second one of the day for us. But, hey, it's been a good game. I'm digging it.
Me too.
I'm going to hop off here for just a split second and get me a drink real quick, and I'll be right back.
What's up? Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. This has been a heck of a party.
Yeah, it has. Hey, get your sister. Go get him a cheeseburger. Get your sister to go get him a cheeseburger. That way they have it, and have her give me a cheeseburger. All right, folks, here we come back. Got a little thirsty there. Throat was dry, but it's going to be Viola ball starting this fourth quarter where they lead Plato by 1. They work around, Cotter to Jackson, back to Jackson. Good defense here played by Plato as they're sealing off in a 2-3. They're sealing inside off really well. Luna comes around, picks it up. He's always a threat. Cotter for 3. No good. Cottrell comes in, crashes that, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Hart of Viola, Plato ball. Ball is kicked out. Back up to Cottrell, him and Graham Todd. Graham Todd will shoot a 3. Lane Johnson kicks it out. Levi Johnson goes in. He's going to be called for travel, I believe. Yes, he is. And I just got on here, and I see Kim Spencer says Rick Luna is Landon's uncle. My apologies there, guys. So Rick, uncle instead of father to Landon. Luna now with the ball. Cotter swings around, gets it up top. He's going to get the ball over here to Jackson, it appears. No, they're coming up for Luna. Now down to Jackson. Good defense there. Good read by Graham Todd. And Gabriel Baird looks for a 3. Kicks it out for Luna at half court. I'd probably be out there pretty close, guys. He can shoot it. And now Jackson guarded by Levi Johnson. Jackson will pull up. 15-foot jump shot. No good. Ball slapped around. Luna gets it. Puts it back up for 2. Nice positioning there by Luna.
Way to stick with it, though. They stuck with the ball like glue.
Yep, there's a sloppy turnover right there. Another sloppy turnover as Hart tries to get it to Jackson, and he can't. And right before that, Trail threw it away.
If you want to win this ball game for either team, you cannot make sloppy mistakes like that.
You are correct. Now Graham gets it up to Cottrell. Lobs it into McClure. Easy shot there for him. He can't finish. Lane Johnson pulls it down, goes up. He scores. 2 points for him. 1 point ball game again. Luna's decided he's going to slow it down just a little bit as he hands it off to Cotter.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Let everybody get set. Hart. Now Baird with the ball. Gabriel. Jackson drives. Hart. Gabriel. Hart again. Working the ball really well. That gives Jackson a shot. I seen right here he was fouled on the arm. No whistle. As Luna gets that one, chases it down. Cotter's going to drive in for a little floater. No good. As Baird and Jackson, are putting it on down there in the paint with Lane and McClure. Both are outsized, but they're for sure banging with him as Love checks into the game for Viola.
With that no call there, it's okay to let the boys play every once in a little while as long as it doesn't get out of hand.
Yep. I don't know if you've heard me in here or not. I've always called them, always have pity pat fouls. I can't stand them whenever you're breaking up the play of the game, whenever it's just a little bump or something like that.
Right.
You're right. Let them play. Nice little inbounds play there. Can't be finished by Luna, though. As McClure gets it, Luna looks like a gnat as he picks it away. I think he double dribbled there. He might not have. He's for sure walking or is being fouled, and they're going to call a foul.
He sure didn't like being double teamed there. I saw the look on his face, and his face said it all.
Yeah, it did. Assistant coach for Eminence, Wyatt Spurgeon, just texted me and said, "You tell Austin to get that cheeseburger." I did. I thought I had my headset far enough away. I don't guess I did. They picked up that whole conversation. Sorry about that, guys. Thanks, Wyatt, for letting me know. Cotter now with the ball to Jackson. Happy birthday to Wyatt Spurgeon, by the way. Like I said, he's the assistant coach for Casey Yardley of the Eminence Red Wings. Fine young man right there. Cotter gives it up to Gabriel Baird, who pulls it back out with Lane Johnson on him. Drives to the basket up until the last little second. Nice drive. Jackson's going to put it up for two. 41-38, now 3-point game. Viola leads. As you see Jackson right there, number 2. Graham Todd comes out to get it. Gives it up to Lane. Free throw line, jump shot, no good. McClure can't pull that one down. Cotter's going to race back up for Viola. He gets it over. Luna's 3. It's good. As he sure gives a little pistol up in the air.
He has had just an absolute magic touch today.
You are correct there. As Coach Holzer of Plato calls for a timeout. Looks like it's going to be he appears to have called a full timeout here. As you see the different teams there. Baird talking along with Luna. I mentioned that earlier in the game. We like to see that. Teammates pushing teammates, helping talk it up. And McClure, he has attention of all, or Halzer, I'm sorry, has attention of all the boys. 4 minutes, 28 seconds left here in this game. 44, Viola leads 38 for the Plato Eagles. There you're going to see I believe that's Viola fans again with the little one. Getting a little bit of love there. She says, "Not today, bud."
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Anybody knows me knows I love babies, so I can feel that right there. Levi gets it up to Cottrell now. As we get this underway, Graham Todd holds it. So he's going to dribble through, and he'll have a foul against number 2, Jackson. Gabriel Baird was sitting there holding his breath. He was the one that had the first 3 team fouls for Viola, but it does not go to him, and that's going to put Graham Todd at the line for a 1-and-1 right now. First one is no good. Something that Plato's really struggled with here is free throws. They'd be ahead right now if they'd have hit half the free throws they've missed just in this half alone. Cotter looks for 3, gets it back over to Jackson. Baird looked for a 3 right there. Still by Cottrell as Jackson's on his hip. Nice jump stop. He'll be fouled on the shot. Basket's no good. Foul Jackson, I believe, which will be his 4th.
If he would have put a little bit of extra oomph into it, I'm sure it would have been an and 1.
You're correct. That is his 4th, which sends Cottrell to the line for 2. Shot is up and good. Cottrell's second one is going to be up and good as well. As Cotter will bring it up. There you see Cottrell after hitting both of his free throws. As Viola once again is set to pull it out wide and just pass it back and forth. Williams now to Baird. Back over to Cotter. Not sure if this is a stall game, but they're definitely working the ball out loose. At 2-3, they're forcing them to come out further than what they want to. Graham Todd, he's coming out. Cottrell seems content to stay back. Now Luna hops out. They get it to him at the free throw line. He's hit that shot a dozen times tonight. Now Williams. Graham loses a dribble, but he regains control. Over to Cotter. I do believe they're trying to stall out here with 4 points up.
I do believe you're right.
And now almost turnover by Luna there where we switch to a man, it appears. Nice bounce pass over to Graham. He's going to go up, be fouled by McClure, sending him to the line for 2. I know y'all can't see it, but we just lost some lights on one end of the gym. There they come back on. First one for Graham is good. Second half, we've really seen, as you see, Graham Baird right there, but we've seen more of his style of what he's done for the last 2 days. First half, there was a lot of frustration. Second one up for him is good as well. But coming out after halftime there, don't know what Coach Rick Luna said to him, but it seemed to have worked because he's calmed down and he's really played his game. As Levi Johnson now, better hurry up and get it across half court as we near the 10-second mark. He does. Now Cottrell with it as they're behind 6, 46-40. Levi goes in, goes up. We're going to have and one right there for Levi Johnson where Love tried to draw a charge, but he didn't. Levi Johnson, I'm going to go ahead and say, has been a huge, if not the biggest asset for this Plato team here this week. The boy's not been rattled but just a time or two, and he's taken charge in almost every game, win or lose. Right there you see him finally complete a three-point play. He missed 2 earlier, but Levi, like I was saying, he's been a big player here for Plato. I've not seen him play any. I've not heard anything about him up until him. He might be their lead player. I don't know, but I know for this tournament alone he has been. And on the other end of it, you're going to have Landon Luna in there. Seems to almost be automatic. He's been rattled a few times, taken out of it, but seemingly he's going to get the ball, or when he gets the ball, he's going to score.
Yep.
And the 2 Baird boys, I'll say for them, tough players and have been huge on the defensive end.
I
Viola.
sure would have wanted to have been in their huddle because I wonder what those coaches were talking about. Sure would be interested to know.
Yeah. Just hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Shoot, I'd like to hear what they have to say in the locker room. That would be a real doozy of a conversation.
There's sometimes you don't want to say it. As a coach, I can say I don't want an outside person listening. I dang sure don't think I'd want to be in most of them. Williams now with the ball at half court. As he goes by Cottrell. Nice handoff to Love, who travels. No call. Ball will stay here with Viola. He took 2 steps into the basket without a dribble. That is a walk, but was not called. And Luna will step out to inbound. Look for Luna to get it inbound and to come right back in and get it. Here he swings wide. Right there you go. Kind of fumbles the pass so he doesn't get the shot up. As Plato's in a man-to-man now. Or was it a 3-2? It's hard to tell. Nice play there by Gabriel Baird. Muscles up, goes up hard, and finishes at the basket to give him a 5-point lead with 1:42 left. Graham Todd over to Levi Johnson for 3. It's good. He says, give me the ball. I'll give it right back to you.
He sure did.
2-point ball game now with 1:25 on the clock. As Williams goes after Cottrell. He loses it. Could be a tie ball game right here. Luna comes in for the block. Basket's good. Timeout. Viola. Coach Rick Luna's seen enough. He's going to get a little regroup going right here. Cottrell, great positioning there. Gave a little bit of a bump, I will say, contact there as the lights continue to flicker in here, but gave a little bump, and Williams loses control. Easy layup. I don't know if it's storming outside. Is it storming outside?
Yeah. No.
No. So it's just an electrical issue.
Oh, I know the last time I went to the hospitality room, it was raining pretty good.
Adam, you live in the hospitality room, man.
Maybe so.
Hey, with food like that, why wouldn't you want to, right?
Exactly. That was some darn good mac and cheese earlier.
I agree with you. Today was a fish fry day, catfish, and it was good, but I'm with you. The mac and cheese stole the meal.
Yeah. But hey, I want to give a shout out to the lunch ladies at the hospitality room. They have just been absolutely amazing, and
I'm going to go out and say they've been phenomenal.
Yeah, phenomenal, yeah. If you guys go to the hospitality room, make sure you tell them thank you and that they're doing a good job, and we appreciate everything that they do.
I agree 100% there, Adam. All right, we're going to pick action back up. Jackson over to Williams. Love now with the ball. Love walked again. He's dragging his pivot foot, at least a foot and a half there. Williams content to hold the ball as Cottrell guards him. Not close enough for a count. There he is. Comes up. You can see he's wanting it. There he makes him pick the ball up. Luna comes around to get it. And Cottrell tried to pick him up. Graham Todd out on him now along with Levi Johnson. Luna's showcasing his ball handling skills right here as he's dribbling around and through three defenders. Back to Jackson, over to Williams. They're definitely running a stall right now. With a tie ball game, they're going to try to go for the last shot, I imagine. Williams to Gabriel. To Luna. Luna's going to get – he's trying to get a continuation call there as he was fouled, and he went ahead and went up with the shot. Nice try. We touched on that Monday about the whole continuation deal, NBA and all that, but we definitely do not need it in high school ball. Sends him to the line for 1-and-1. First one's up, no good. Rare miss by him on the free throw line as Lane Johnson's going to rip it away from Gabriel Baird. We will have a jump ball, which favors Plato. 24.9 seconds here down to the wire as Adam called first thing. This game, it was going to be close all the way through, and he was not wrong. And this is leading up for a Gainesville versus Licking, which can be a good game as well right after this. As we get the ball across half court, Cottrell has a wolf on him, doesn't see him, but he gets it over to Graham Todd. Graham Todd dribbles through and will be fouled. No, it will be a timeout by Coach Holzer of Plato Eagles. I think I seen where he said full. As Rick Luna has his boys come to the floor, and Holzer will go ahead and allow his to set. 11.7 seconds, tie ball game. Plato is in the double bonus where Viola will only be in the bonus.
If I'm both the Plato and Viola head coaches, I've got to be thrilled with the way both my teams have played today.
Yeah, you got to be proud of both of them. I'm going to ask him, I'll put you on the spot right here, Adam. Who wins this game? Make the call, my man.
I'm going to go with Viola.
You're going to go with Viola.
Wins this one.
All right, I got Austin standing here beside me. What do you think, Austin? Who wins this game?
Plato at the buzzer.
Austin calls Plato at the buzzer. Hannah, what do you got? Hannah's going to go with her fiance, and she's going to say Plato at the buzzer. Any way you look at it, someone will walk away a loser, but neither team are losers by any means. I mean, both teams have come out today. Both have struggled here and there, but they've both continued to push and persevere, and it's been a fun game to watch. Now, as a coach down there, as a player, you don't want to be the one that walks away here, as Plato will inbound to Levi Johnson. He's pushed left. He shoots a three. In and out, no good. Rebound, Love. And I think it's going to be timeout, Rick Luna. Yes, it is, for the Viola Eagles. And he's going to take a full one as well. 5.1 seconds, tie ball game. I do believe they will inbound underneath Plato basket, so they have the full court to go. Look for the ball, I'm going to guess, to somehow get its way into Luna's hands as Jaden Baird's going to check in now. Strong player, fast player. He's one that you could have inbound. And guys, I'm going to go ahead and tell you real quick before we do this, we are going to go ahead and cut the stream. Facebook only allows us 8 hours of airtime consecutive like that, or continuous. So we're going to cut it. We will come back for the next game, which is going to be Gainesville Bulldogs versus Licking Wildcats. Guys, go ahead and stay tuned, though. Watch the end of this game with us. And then, like I said, we're going to cut it. You'll have to go to Redline Media on either YouTube or Facebook and go ahead and click on a new link for the next game. And we're getting ready to start back. Going to be Viola ball, like I said.
Well, I'll tell you this. If neither team has 5.1 left in the fourth quarter, if neither team can score here, we're going to see an overtime.
Yeah, Bill Hoopy says, get them Play-Doh. They're trying, bud. As a loose ball goes to Gabriel. And did he step out of bounds or timeout? And it's going to be timeout Viola as Gabriel Baird grabbed that loose ball. A long pass come all the way down to half court. I'm not sure who it was supposed to pick it up there. Didn't get it over their head. My guess would be Luna. As you see some fans over there.
I think we're looking at a potential overtime here.
Very possible. Down tie ball game now with 4 seconds left. Plenty of time to get the ball in. Couple dribbles and a shot up. But
you got to be quick to do so, too.
Yep. Both teams capable of doing it.
They are. They sure are.
If it's overtime, it's overtime. I'm kind of hoping for a decision right here.
Me too. Me too.
Both teams played a good game, defensive, offensive ends, both ways. One of these games, actually, as a fan, you hate to see a loser, but this is life, folks. You got to have a loser. Not everybody wins. I'm from the generation of not everybody gets a trophy.
Yep.
You either earn it or you don't get it. All right, we look to pick up right here as Jackson's going to inbound right in front of Viola's bench. Luna standing right beside him. They try to get it into Landon Luna. They can't. Going to be a turnover. Levi Johnson with it. Timeout McClure as Levi heaves it and almost makes it, which would have been horrible with the timeout. 1.9 seconds left. It's going to be Play-Doh ball, I imagine, right here at half court, right in front of Viola bench. It's going to be time for catch and shoot, maybe catch, dribble, shoot. But anyway you look at it, they're going to have to set up some inbounds play here to get a guy open with a good look. If not, we're headed into overtime.
How terrible does the coach feel? How terrible does the coach feel if that goes in?
No, yeah, well, he did the right thing as a coach. You want to call the timeout to get everything set up. But, yeah, had that went in, that would have been horrible. But you stand on your calls, you live by them, you die by them. As we get ready to inbound the ball here, as I said before, it'll be Lane Johnson inbounding in front of Viola's bench. Jackson, the only Viola player up here pressuring, as they want him to get the ball on the other side of half court. I think that's Williams right up here in the front. Cottrell's going to heave from half court. Good! That one goes in. Play-Doh will beat Viola Longhorns at the buzzer thanks to a shot by number 14 on Play-Doh, Cottrell. What a game, what a shot, what a way for this to end. My goodness, folks. I hope everybody home watching that got to see that. And if you can rewind it, folks, go ahead and rewind it. When we cut this live stream, it'll take a few minutes, but you'll be able to. Congratulations to the Play-Doh Eagles. Viola Longhorns, you had a good tournament. Go home. Don't hold your head low at all whatsoever. Adam, you were wrong, my man, but you know what? Austin and Hannah called it. Play-Doh at the buzzer, and what a shot it was.
Hey, it's not every day you're always right. So.
That's right. Hey, what is that, the second time, third time you've ever been wrong? Something like that?
Something like that.
See, that's not bad. Guys, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. Like I told you, we're going to cut our feed, so you're going to have to go on to Redline Media Alliance, and you're going to have to click on a new feed here in about 12 minutes. Be ready for that. And then we will pick up with Gainesville versus Licking, which is set to be another great game. After that, it's going to be the 6 o'clock game, which is going to be alternate there. You do not, I repeat, do not want to miss that.
Oh, absolutely not.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one in Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-06